What's going on, everybody? We're so back. I'm so excited to be here, guys. Coordinate Cup, day number 2. If you missed day 1, you don't know what we're doing. I'm going to let you know right now. Guys, what is the Coordinate Cup? We got 8 GeoGuessr pros and 8 Minecraft speedrunning pros, and for the last 2 weeks, they have trained each other in their respective game to compete in 2 separate tournaments. Yesterday, we had the GeoGuessr pros play in a Minecraft speedrunning tournament. And today, we have the Minecraft speedrunning pros who are going to compete in a GeoGuessr tournament. Our winner yesterday was Blinky, which was awesome. W Blinky, literally
W
PB'd in
Blinky.
the finals. But yeah, we're here. That's what's going on. We've been having a great time. I am Bloom. I'm one of the main GeoGuessr hosts and casters for GeoGuessr Esports. As well, if you're from the Minecraft speedrunning community, maybe you'd recognize me. I casted the Akko and President Poundcake invitational soccer match at TwitchCon. That might be the only way you know who I am otherwise. And I'm joined here with Antidotes. Antidotes, please introduce yourself.
Hello, guys. We are back again today, and if you missed yesterday's stream, I have to tell you who I am. I am a veteran Minecraft player who never really got good at it, and now I'm a GeoGuessr player who also never got good at it, so that makes 2 of us, right, Bloom?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and we're gonna watch 8 more players who are not that good at the game, but who all started on the same level, compete in this tournament today. So I'm very excited. What about you, Bloom?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Yesterday we saw a really big, I would say, disparity in how good the GeoGuessr pros got at micro speedrunning, but I think today's going to be so much more even. I think a lot more focus actually went into the GeoGuessr part of this event,
Yeah,
and our micro speedrunning pros across the board are much more close in skill level throughout the 2 weeks, and it's super exciting. And it must be said, we're cross-streaming today with the GeoGuessr official account. GeoGuessr has sponsored this event for us. $1,500 prize pool, guys. $500 to Blinky for winning yesterday, $500 to whoever wins today, and whichever team does the best overall will also get $500. Pretty insane. Let's take a look actually at our teams, take a look at what our pairings were and what they've been up to these last 2 weeks and everything. We had some really people made some really amazing friendships throughout this, as we can see
oh
here.
yeah,
Blinky and
absolutely.
Raoul. So the Blinky won yesterday. I'm now so curious to see how Raoul is going to do. Anything else standing out to you?
Well, the second pairing actually is very interesting to me because we matched these 2 people based on vibes, and I think we
Hit
probably
it
should
off
have.
really well. They are both drainers. They listen to the Drain Gang. That is an interesting pairing, and a lot of people are actually predicting Andrew to do really well in this part of the tournament. And then who else stands up? MK and Infume. I think this is their chance at redemption after yesterday's fiasco. So I'm really
Yeah.
excited to see how Infume does.
Yeah, I mean, context on anybody who missed it yesterday, MK just ran around in circles during his because he had never played a WASD game before and was definitely struggling quite a bit. But Infume went very hard. He was putting in so much time into learning GeoGuessr, and they kind of just decided to hard commit to Infume learning GeoGuessr as a team. So that'll be super fun to see how Infume ends up doing. And yeah, some amazing lineups here. Debray was initially paired with Poundcake. Debray had to back out just a couple days in. Too busy with school. That was really all it was. Just really could not do it with the time zone in school. We subbed in bad at GeoGuessr, and he popped off. So
I mean, yeah,
fun to
that
see. I can't wait for today, Antidotes.
Yeah, I'm very excited. And as for the bag situation, I would say he's actually quite good at GeoGuessr. So I think Poundcake, despite being American, is not gonna do too badly in this tournament.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. With that said, we do now have the bracket today and the seeding for the Minecraft pros playing GeoGuessr. We gave them some challenge links to do the seeding, and we ended up. It's not a perfect way to do seeding. It was only 3 challenge links, but it gave us at least something to work off. And then within that, we got our first seed through 8th seed, and that created our bracket for today. This is it. The very first match of the day is going to be Anjo versus Feinberg. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'm very excited. Andrew's our number 1 seed, and Feinberg being the last, once again, probably because he's American, but we will look past that, I promise you. And I just want to see if we get to NMPZ in this first game, because we do host this in a best of 5 manner. So it could end at game 3, or it could go all the way. What do you think,
Yeah.
Bloom? Do you think it will be a sweep?
I don't know. I mean, so yeah, technically speaking, Feinberg did get the 8th seed, which is not amazing, but it was 3 games. That's it. So the seeding's not perfect. It really must be said. I don't think this is like the perfect seeding. If we wanted like amazing seeding, we probably should have sent like 15 GeoGuessr rounds, or like, GeoGuessr games, I should say, and had them play that out. But we wanted a little quick way to get some sort of seeding. But Andrew definitely was still the favorite overall. He had a pretty clear lead above them all. But I really hope we get our first game going to NMPZ. Again, yeah, all games are going to be best of 5 today. It's going to be super exciting.
Exactly. And we can get some more insights on the upcoming matches from our desk analysts. So, Chad, are you excited for the tail wagging duo?
Yeah, chat, where's the hype? Anyone getting really excited and wagging their tail really fast? I hope so. Let's go say hi to the desk. They're going to talk about this first game.
Hello, everybody. I am wagging my tail super fast right now because I am Valkis and I'm with Moo here today. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner, and I've been a speedrunner for about 2 years if you missed the first day. And I'm here with Moo, who's a GeoGuessr pro. We're going to be covering post-match analysis and player information as well. Moo, I mean, like, what's standing out to you going into game 1? I mean, for me, I really want to see some NMPZ, but we only see that in game, or like the round 5. I mean, what's standing out to you?
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm really excited to get into this. The first game is really exciting to me because, like you said, I think there is definitely one of the 2 pairings that is leaning towards NMPZ here. We have Feinberg and Zigzag, who I believe definitely focused that mode, especially when you take into account Zigzag as a player. His preference is clearly towards the NMPZ mode as well. That is definitely his favorite. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they can adapt here in this situation. They're going to maybe need to pull out some survival tactics for the first 4, especially against Anjo, who's been seeded very highly. And he has for sure been putting in the work. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that goes. But if Feinberg can survive to NMPZ, there's definitely a chance, despite the big gap in seeding here, I would say.
For sure. I mean, yeah, I think we've been doing a lot of like looking over how the players have been playing, and I mean, Andrew has been playing really well. I mean, his coach Lenley will be giving us some insight, I believe, while the games are happening today, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I mean, I'm super excited to see them play. And yeah, I think we have access to some player information as well if we're able to go to player cards.
All right, Andrew here. Great graphics. Shout out the graphics team here. This is looking nice.
Awesome.
All right, let's break this down here. So, looking at the favorite countries: Japan, New Zealand, Mongolia, Colombia, and Chile. That's a very interesting mix, if you ask me. That's a really eclectic group of countries there. Some of them,
definitely.
I'm very interested as to the selection process. Maybe just based on how nice they look, because these are all some very beautiful countries that have been selected here. You can see that. But yeah, I mean, great picks. Least favorite: US, Russia, India, and Ghana. That's interesting. I mean,
how come? Why is Ghana in there? Is it? I mean, correct me. I'm not much of a GeoGuessr player, but I mean, isn't Ghana kind of a gimme? Like,
that is quite interesting, isn't it? Because we have 3 countries here that are commonly cited as some of the most difficult in GeoGuessr, and also some of the biggest. So it makes sense that maybe someone who has only had 2 weeks to prepare would be feeling a little bit, unprepared, or maybe worried about those really big countries, because it's very easy to lose points. Yeah, I don't know. Ghana is definitely an outlier there, though. I'm not sure what the selection process is behind that. Maybe Lunley can shed some light on that. We'll have to
Hopefully.
see.
I mean, his preferred game mode here is no move. I mean, is there any insight on that? Like, just being able to pan around, like, he doesn't
Yeah,
like.
I mean, I think taking into account the 3 different game modes in GeoGuessr, moving, no move, and MPZ, a lot of players here we're going to see preferring no move overall, because it is definitely the most balanced of the 3. It's sort of a hybrid. You still get to use like specific details, like you might in moving, but in unlike NMPZ, or unlike moving, you can't move, so
Right.
it's gonna be much more limited, and so it's a bit of a middle ground, and definitely maybe comes across as more of a comfortable place for some of these players that are just starting out.
I can see that, and I mean, we can also see that Andrew is kind of a video game prodigy. I mean, we're looking at top 200
Yeah.
in Overwatch, facing level 10. I mean, Iron 2 Leela, I'm not sure why that was in the list here, but I mean,
No,
top
I
200
mean-
Overwatch and facing level. I mean, he's also like a Minecraft speedrunning like legend as well. I mean, like
He
like,
is
definitely
flexing
not
on
to
us,
be-
definitely, in this with this
Yeah.
fun fact. That is that is impressive. I don't know if we can go to Feinberg's player card now, and take a look at some of his specializations. Favorite countries: USA. Just one. That is that's kind of order. I'm not gonna lie.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, Andrew doesn't like USA, so maybe we'll be seeing some Feinberg taking
That
some
could
rounds
be
in USA.
that could be
here,
very
so.
interesting. Maybe even
Yeah.
Feinberg might be looking for that, particularly in some of those earlier modes. Could be a really good advantage for him.
And he's really not liking the cold rural countries here. Like
I
what is
mean-
even that, like Russia?
Probably Russia. I think you're not going to find many of the pros playing today are going to be Russia enjoyers. It's one of the countries that probably takes the longest to master, because at face value, it really does look the same in most of the
Right.
country. We're just looking at old rural forests, basically. So it makes total sense that both of these players are not partial to that. But yeah, it could lead to some really interesting moments, especially if we do roll a rush around in any particular high stakes moment in one of these
Right.
games.
And I mean, a preferred game mode NFPZ, as you said earlier, his coach Zigzag is definitely a NFPZ preferrer. So it makes
Yeah,
sense
I would
that
say
he
that
is-
that makes a
been
lot of
passed
sense. It's been maybe inherited through the coaching
Yeah.
there. Not a surprise at all. But yeah, we'll see if he can make it there. That could be a really interesting final match, if so.
And is he even gonna live in real life long enough to the final match? I mean, he doesn't eat vegetables. Like, are we gonna survive until the final match? We will see. But
We'll have to find out. I mean, we've only got time to find out. So yeah, I'm very excited for this matchup, though. This is going to be great.
yeah, it's gonna be good. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're ready to send to the casters yet, but while we wait here, I mean, it's going to
We have
be...
received the comm to continue yapping, so
it's going to be
I mean-
very exciting. I mean, in terms of our first 4 matches, I believe you guys saw on the bracket before, this one, maybe not the most balanced at face value, but I think there's a lot of potential here in terms
Definitely.
of strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, one thing that I am definitely looking for as someone who's watched a lot of GeoGuessr, I'm really interested to see how these newer players are able to take to the first game mode that we have, which is moving. For those of you who might not know or might not watch GeoGuessr actively, I am definitely a moving enjoyer myself, and I happen to believe that it's the most complex mode in the game in terms of nuance, and it's also the only mode that really requires like mechanics. Like being able to move efficiently is very important. And so when we're looking at these MCSR players who are very experienced when it comes to like just WASD games, at least, this is probably the only aspect of GeoGuessr that would really offer something similar to that. So yeah, we'll see how they've prepared in that aspect. I'm excited to see that.
Right, and I mean, Feinberg himself especially is like one of the best at just like taking in and processing information. I mean, he's like the multi time world record holder for all
Yes,
advancements.
yeah,
Like
that's a
that's
great
like
point.
the category of like managing so much information at once. So I mean, I
that
have
is
a
interesting,
feeling
isn't
that
it?
he could do very well in moving with the amount of information that he's going to have to remember and process in comparison to no move or NMPZ, where
Yeah.
you kind of have everything looking at you at once. So
Definitely. It does feel like maybe given his history in MCSR, he might actually be predisposed towards moving play. But obviously, with Zigzag, I reckon that they didn't practice that as much as the other modes. I could be wrong, but
Right.
we'll have to find out. Yeah, I mean, that is an interesting point, though, definitely. And conversely, I don't know if you know about Anjo's history in MCSR. I don't know if he's been around as long as Feinberg or if he's played any of the other like categories outside of ranked. Do you know anything about that?
I think he played a lot of RSG back when XUC and Foursome were running it together,
yes,
like
yes.
back during those days.
The golden days.
But I think he kind of just became a ranked merchant, as most people have nowadays.
Yeah, definitely,
but-
that's true.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what he can show here. I mean, I don't know if we went over this in the casting segment, but the match is a best of 5. All of the matches today are best of 5s, and so that is going to look like starting with moving, then moving to no move, back to moving, back to no move, and then ending with NMPZ. So yeah, like we
Cool.
were discussing before, someone whose preference is NMPZ, like Feinberg, it's going to be a bit of a survival situation.
True.
At first.
Yeah. Survival. And I mean, we have received the word that the players are ready to head into game 1. I hope you guys are excited, as we are, for the first match, Andrew versus Feinberg. And then we're not going straight into the match. We're going actually to the casters first. But yeah, we'll send you over to the casters.
All right, let's do it.
Hello, 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 hello. We're back. Thank you guys for dealing with the short wait. We apologize, but we're all set, and we actually have a special guest to join us on the cast for the first match. So we're taking a quick moment to say hi again on screen because we're joined by Lenley. Lenley, you want to say hi?
Yo, what's up, chat? I hope you're doing well. This is gonna be a hype GeoGuessr tourney, and I know that everybody who's competing in this, not only Anju, my student, but all of them, are actually quite good at GeoGuessr now. So I think this is gonna be very hype. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. We're going to try and get a couple of the coaches in call with us throughout the day for a couple of the matches so they can kind of give some insight on what their player learned and everything. But without further ado, we can finally get into match 1 of the day. It's going to be Anjo versus Feinberg. I'm so excited. Paulina, how are you feeling?
I'm super excited. I didn't get a chance to catch a lot of their streams, only Feinberg a little bit, but I want to see how much Andrew has learned because he did so well on the seeding.
Absolutely.
And we're already into the first round in Australia.
Yes.
Yes.
Um,
We need to
That's
address it.
insane.
Yes, he is.
I didn't even think about that. I mean, both players seem to have identified it's Melbourne, right? So that's good. Or did Feinberg just lock in middle of Australia? I didn't actually see.
He probably panned over his map.
I mean, Capuchungus is definitely going for 5Ks here. Not able to on this location, but he's definitely trying. Ooh.
Yes.
So
I think the first.
I taught Anju to read Thai, so he should be good on this location. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't.
Bro!
It's so
Imagine
easy to
though.
pull your leg,
Imagine,
Bloom. That is insane.
Listen, I trust my friends, okay? And when I hear
Okay.
my friend Lenley tell me
Feinberg's
something, I trust
insta-sending.
him.
Feinberg is in Thailand, that's good. But Andrew
good.
is...
Oh.
Ooh, is he considering
Okay,
Cambodia?
he's in
No, he's in Thailand as well.
He's gonna hedging for Cambodia a little bit, seemingly, and then clicks
No,
middle.
but he knows the polls,
Okay.
he knows the polls, definitely. Yeah, it said Nakhon Ratchasima at the beginning. They didn't pick up on that, but also hard to use that clue during this match, I guess.
Yeah, I would say they spend perhaps half of the round on identifying the country, and then if they're
Oh,
lucky,
Feinberg? You see
Okay.
who coached Feinberg by the playstyle.
Yeah.
you can
Insta-sending.
tell.
Oh, he's insta-sending.
You can tell the zigzag genes.
The
they,
zigzag coaching just
spill
pays
over.
off here.
I mean,
Very
maybe-
quick
Thinking the
sending,
same.
not allowing Anju to find any info here. Because Anju definitely has the info advantage, I would say.
You can actually
with-
see Anjo crashing out that Feinberg is guessing quickly.
Yeah. How good is Andrew at pinpointing, Lenley?
Not very good.
Okay.
Mm.
Upper
Oh,
Victoria.
no, obviously he's one of the best. Of course.
In the
Alright.
world.
Sorry, yeah, in the world.
Of all
Like,
time.
Okay.
better than Blinky.
I think he
better than
instantly
Blinky.
identifies Malta here, but he still needs to confirm it. He sees left side driving.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the easiest location though. Like, I can see players missing Malta here.
Yeah, I could see the players
Yeah,
going
yeah.
like Spain.
Feinberg is thinking UK. No, he's thinking left side
Oh.
driving.
And
he loves
English
the case.
language. Okay.
I believe
Will
that
Andrew identify
has
it?
this, right? I think he was hovering Malta. I don't think he has a
How
pin
much
down, but
damage
I
is
think
this
he was
gonna be?
hovering there. Oh, he has a
Oh.
click. Oh,
Italy.
well, okay. He just region guessed based on the buildings, but he should. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's
actually a
decent bit of
lot of
damage
damage, yeah.
still.
It would have been a kill if he got
yeah. He
it
forgot
right.
about the left side driving apparently.
That's okay.
Right.
So we're gonna be seeing players always check the sun, I think, in this tournament, because that is one of the first clues that you pick up on when you start playing GeoGuessr. So road lines, signs, poles, and obviously sun direction.
Ooh, Argentina area codes. Who knows them?
You taught those to Anjo too, right?
No, is it even Argentina? Or is it Mexico? It's Mexico, right? Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Mexico.
I think it's Mexico.
It's Mexico. We have these wooden poles.
I mean,
think.
usually, yeah, there's a Mexican bollard here on Anju's screen. I think he's also checking the sun, so I think both should get Mexico here with the Spanish language and the northern hemisphere. In practice, Andrew was really, really good at recognizing like northern Mexico compared to like the middle of Mexico. So we will see where he
good.
guesses here because this is definitely northern.
Oh, that is
Oh, I
game.
think Freiburg didn't check the sun. He goes Argentina.
Oh, he's going Argentina.
Okay.
Oh, that's game one.
We got a
That's game
celebration
one.
here. We got a celebration.
Anjo's dancing.
He's hitting emotes on him.
He's
hitting the
literally
emotes, yeah.
emoting it over his dead body like it's Fortnite. Like, bro, come on.
I would guess he's listening to Blade right now.
Probably, right? Realistically.
Does Blade
Yeah,
have
I
any
definitely-
songs
I
where you have to
definitely-
be doing all that?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have to be doing all that on a 1-0 in a best of 5. But honestly, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, he's having fun. Like,
It's a best of
we're
5.
s- yeah.
Yeah.
There's
It's a best of
still-
5. It's game
there's Still a
one.
lot that can happen here.
Yeah, surely just the warm up for Feinberg. But yeah, I feel like realistically, it was just the two Feinberg mistakes. But like overall, it seems like they learned some good stuff. Like Argentina, not a terrible guess there from Feinberg. The sun was a little close to being like too western. I think he
Yeah, the
couldn't
sun
totally
was
tell.
setting, so it was pretty hard to tell
Yeah.
the sun direction here. So definitely the bollard that Anju saw, definitely, I think, is what tipped him over to Mexico. And I was saying Argentina for a second on the broadcast. So
Yeah.
it looks like that. I think he has good vibes, Feinberg, except
Yep,
for maybe
yep.
Malta. But that's
Yeah.
like the thing with GeoGuessr. You have to fine tune when to use your intuition and when to use your
Yes.
meta.
Yes.
Because he was just thinking
Yeah.
left side driving, boom, we go UK. EU strip, left side driving, boom. And that was incorrect.
Yeah, and I think he even saw English, so he was just relying too much on some meta clues. But yeah, those houses and that architecture being London would be a bit insane. But yeah, vibes are there. We'll see if Fine can take it back. It's a best of 5. Andrew only up 1 right now, so we're gonna go now into no moving, which will be our next game. The players can't move up and down the road anymore. It'll just be 1 360 panorama, and that'll be it.
No move, Andrew's favorite mode. I don't know what Feinberg put in the survey. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, but this was one of Andrew's least favorite countries.
Yeah.
He's
He hates it.
actually
He just
mad.
clicks middle.
Why?
Actually mad
Can
at
you
seeing
explain
Ghana. I
it?
don't know. I don't really know what he hates about Ghana, but they're both clicking middle, so that makes sense.
That was
I
the
mean-
weirdest part of his card because he put his least favorite countries as mostly
Yeah.
big, large countries that are hard to
Exactly, and
region
then
guess,
Ghana.
and then Ghana.
I'm definitely gonna ask him
Yeah.
after the round. Why Ghana? By the way, he's
It's a good
from
question.
Sweden, so do we think he's in a sauna right now, which explains his clothing choice? Maybe.
Oh, you see like the wood behind him?
Yeah, it could be.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
a sauna.
Ooh, will he get
Yeah,
this
so
though? I think he has some language here.
Oh,
Oh, that's a quick
sucking
guess.
it in.
This is not easy for Feinberg. He has the black card to work with, and he didn't see the language, so it's kind of hard to tell that it's South Korea.
He is
Will he have the
confused.
vibes?
You can tell immediately he's confused.
He's going Asia, so that definitely saves him here.
Oh.
This is probably oh, it might be.
Oh,
It's not game. It's
almost
not game.
enough.
He was saved.
Barely alive.
75 health.
Barely alive. Oh, we have a sign
Barely.
here.
Oh my.
Might be some pinpointing going down this round.
I highly doubt it. I think they will
honestly.
need to identify the language first.
Oh,
Oh, no, Anju, that is not correct. This
Anju?
is Europe.
Oh,
Is he mistaking the Gen 2 blur for something else, like a truck blur or something like that? I think that's what
maybe
might
he's
be happening
mistaking the sign style, like the green sign.
oh, maybe.
Here. I mean, if he's going Brazil, he can lose here. Because this is
Yeah.
Italy. But he's
Oh.
going Turkey now.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's
If
not
Feinberg
Turkish
gets it,
language.
That,
But he's
that's a lot of
confused.
damage.
He's very
Finds
confused
it
here.
France.
I mean, yeah, it's a better guess.
That's
Yeah,
not
France
going to
against
kill.
Turkey. Oh.
That could be game.
Wait,
Let's
that's
see. Times 2. It's not
Oh.
enough to take him out, but it's
close.
75
It's very
health
close.
versus 1,000.
First blunder by Anju there. Feinberg's guess very solid. Definitely a country that can look like this, France. Oh, we have the black car here, and we are in a jungle. Immediate Peru zoom, and that
He's
is correct.
standing up.
I'm surprised they both got this. I would not
Yeah,
expect them
really
to both
impressive,
get
actually.
this.
They both have this, yeah. I mean, Feinberg is still hovering Brazil. He might switch, but for the moment, he's
I don't
in
think
Peru,
he
so-
will.
Anju thinks he's won,
Yeah.
but Feinberg's there as well.
Feinberg's slightly
and
closer.
Feinberg's actually closer.
Ooh, and that's 300.
Don't celebrate
He
too
could
early,
just
maybe.
be-
Wow.
Yeah, he could just be chipping away at Andrew's health, so... Ooh,
Ooh,
and
Brazil
speaking of
pole.
Brazil, we got a little Roraima location here by the looks of
It
it.
is Roraima. It comes down to the Brazil region, guys. I don't think Anju knows his Roraima, but I taught him Amazonian palms, so maybe he can use the style of palm that's present in this location to figure out it's a little more Western, a little more Amazonian. It's not impossible, but honestly, I doubt it. The palms are very, very hard to distinguish for beginners.
Yes, I would agree with that. And I think if Feinberg identifies that it's Brazil and he goes northeast, for example, I think that would be closer than like anything Amazon.
Ooh,
Okay.
I don't think he identifies it. Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka makes a lot of sense, to be honest. The landscape looks very Sri Lankan. With the
I think
urban
he's
shit.
going off of vibes here.
Yes, but
Yeah, and
yeah, the
that's
pole is
game.
Brazilian, and that wins him the game. It's 2-0. That was close, though. That was very close.
Yeah, that was actually a much closer game too. The first game seemed like Andrew was really confident every round, and Feinberg had the 2 mistakes. This game felt a lot more back and forth.
Exactly. Yeah. Could have been a comeback here for Feinberg if he pulled through with that Brazil guess, but he didn't manage to. And I would say he relied more on what the landscape looked like instead of the infrastructure in front of him. So that lost him the game. But we're going to be back in moving, so maybe they will find more information that they can rely on. So I'm excited to see how that goes.
Some more
Yeah.
input on my training with Anju, maybe, because he was missing the Italy round in that location, even with language. So the thing is, he told me yesterday that he still needs to do some language training because he struggles with identifying languages. And I was like, sure, let's do it. And I'm like, okay, what kind of languages do you want to know? And then I taught him like very, like, I don't know, like small stuff, like how to recognize like Polish instead of Czech, something like that. Because I was like, okay, yeah, I think it's like this level of language, but maybe mistaking Turkish and Italian, not. I guess maybe I should have started the level higher.
Oh, maybe.
We were talking
mean-
about Spanish versus Portuguese a lot, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
you never know what to start with when
That's
you
true,
train
that's true.
someone.
Yeah. Well, next game is ready. We're gonna head him back into moving and see if Feinberg can make a bit of a comeback.
Definitely possible.
Let's go.
All right. Let's do it. I see people in chat asking why multis are 0.5x. Because that's how we play the game competitively, baby. That's it.
Oh, Feinberg instantly
Okay, we have
recognizing the
a-
car.
We have
Andrew following
a guess
suit, though.
immediately.
Nice.
If it's flat, click Santo Domingo. That's how you do it. 47 points.
True.
Is that actually something you taught Andrew?
Yes. He can
Okay.
he can differentiate the two cities in the Dominican Republic.
Dang.
We do have a very large country here, and one that Andrew actually doesn't really like. So let's see if
Yeah.
he manages to still region guess it.
Yes, we definitely didn't practice any Russia Gen 4, so I think he will go for his default hedge here. But
Omsk.
he can read Cyrillic,
Okay.
so I don't
Okay,
think he
will
knows
he?
where to find the address though.
Oh!
He
Oh,
does!
no,
he
he
does!
has-
Oh
he
my
can read
God!
Cyrillic, bro! Yes!
Oh
Let's
my
go,
God!
Let's go!
Dang.
Let's go.
That's. Is that the closest guess we're gonna get in this match?
It could be.
In this
Actually-
match, it might be.
Utilizing info, that is very impressive, and knowing how to read the Cyrillic. And we're back in Italy, by the looks of it. So let's see if
Anju knows
Andrew
his
recognizes
high-yield
it this
moving
time.
matters. But this is maybe interesting. Will he go Turkey this time? I honestly doubt it, but let's see where Feinberg goes. He is in Italy.
Okay.
That's the correct country, but Andrew has a license plate, so he should know it's Italy as well. 889 health left on Feinberg, and I think the region guess is better from Anjo. And it is.
Exactly.
Wow, it is.
It's a 3-0
Bear's
swing.
acting like he won the whole thing.
He is, yeah.
He is actually going crazy.
He might be even more of a showman than I am, but...
Yeah, he might be. It actually ended up being such a perfect matchup. The Lenley and Anjo pairing. You guys are
The
actually so
aura
similar in that
match.
respect.
Why am I doing 6-7 hand movement? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Reverse
guys.
6-7.
Reverse 7-6. Lenley Andrew.
Anyways.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, any final thoughts from you, Lenley? Anjo really showed why he was the first seed there. I mean, I know he put in an absurd amount of work with you, learning so much, and
Yes.
really paid off.
Shout out to Learnable Matter. Shout out to Cyrillic. And yeah, maybe I'll join later for the second game.
Sounds good.
Maybe.
All right.
Thank you, Lenley, for
let's
joining us.
Say goodbye, Lenley. Bye, Lenley.
Bye.
Mwah. Guys, and with that, we'll also send it over to the analyst desk so they can break down the match you just saw.
And welcome to the analyst desk. It's me, Malchus, here with Moo, your favorite duo. Yeah. So I mean, tell me about these games, Moo. I mean, like we saw some crazy rounds. I mean, like we've seen some crazy rounds here.
Yeah, this was a really, really interesting match. I mean, it's very interesting watching newer players play this game. You could tell that both of them put in a lot of preparation, but Anjo just had a few more decisive details there that I would say gave him the edge. And yeah, I mean, it was great to watch. The I believe, what was it? The first game was a bit of a. In fact, both of the moving games were a bit of strong, very strong from Anjo, but the NM game was quite close, as I recall.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was,
the no
it
move
was
game was a
great.
lot closer, and I mean, we got the pleasure of seeing Andrew doing some emotes, probably blasting music on his stream. I mean, it was kind of
Yeah.
tough. I mean,
He's
But-
definitely unmatched in energy so far.
For
Maybe
sure.
we need him on the broadcast because I feel like I could use some of that. But he's playing very well. I mean, there's a lot of little clues that he picked up on in Mexico in the NM game, and then his use of moving info. And I definitely want to highlight the final round of the match there, moving pretty efficiently. That's another big thing. He was definitely constantly on his feet throughout the match, which is very important. And making use of it there, he was able to find the word Omsk, which is very recognizable place in Russia, and he obviously did not let that opportunity go to waste. And it shows that even though the majority of the games in a BO5, you don't get to move around, practicing that information is really high yield in the end. And yeah, I mean the gap was definitely visible there, I would say,
For
on
sure.
some of those moving around.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, we definitely saw the difference between these two players here. If we want to look forward to our next match here, we have Fruitberries versus Silver. Is coming
Yeah,
up
I don't know if
next.
we can bring up the bracket. Perhaps. Yes. Okay. So yeah, next up, Fruitberries versus Silver. Anna, can you remind me who their coaches were? Because I'm
Of
kind of blanking.
course. I need to find them here. Ziggy is Silver's coach, and Radu is Fruit's coach. So
All right,
Radu
well,
C and Ziggy are the
I
coaches
mean,
here.
that is a great lineup. Obviously, we know Radu as the current reigning world champion, and so that is definitely going to be a massive advantage for Fruitberries here, having that kind of firepower on his side. And I believe he is seeded higher than Silver. It's 4th seed versus 5th seed again. Thinking back to the MCSR tournament yesterday, the 4th seed versus 5th seed match was very, very close. And so I'm
Definitely.
really, really excited to see how this one goes and to see if we can possibly get a replica of that kind of cinema for this day. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be really exciting to see. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch either of these players prep.
I
depth?
have. Like I feel like every time I open Twitch, Silver is grinding GeoGuessr either with his coach or on his own. I mean, like he's been doing like so many
Definitely.
different things in order to try and memorize and learn. Like his like I don't know the word, but like his way of like memorizing things, like using like other words or like abbreviations.
Yes, I've heard about his mnemonics.
Yes, mnemonics.
They're
Yes. Like he has had some
classics.
very strange ones, and I'm really excited to see if any of those come out today. If we're able to go to player cards, I don't know who is at up first, but we can take a look at
Yeah, it
whatever.
would be great to get the player cards up for some of these players here if we have the chance.
Nice. So
All
Fruitberries
right.
first. So
Fruitberries
favorite countries,
first.
Iceland. I mean, I'm honestly kind of in agreement here. I feel like Iceland has a lot of fun little things, like lots of like region
Yeah.
lists. I mean, it's still a
we
pretty
can
tiny country, but
definitely all agree that Iceland is one of the most beautiful countries in the world, and as such, in GeoGuessr, it's a pleasure to see, and I think it's also very easy to recognize
for
compared
sure.
to some of the other countries in comparable climates. Cold areas like we saw on Feinberg's player card. Sometimes that can be a struggle, but Iceland, because of its volcanic nature, is very, very unique, and so it's no surprise we're probably going to see a lot of players leaning towards that preference. Just because of how easy it is to recognize and how beautiful it is.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, looking at Fruit's least favorite countries here, Australia, and very, very against Australia. I mean, even going the lengths of calling Australia evil. I mean, wow.
Harsh language in the
chat, I'm really sorry. I think your country is pretty cool.
some
no way,
very
I'm not kidding.
harsh language.
But
that is interesting. I mean, Australia, I would add, is one of the classic countries that I think some newer players tend to struggle with in this game, particularly the Australia versus South Africa 50-50.
Right.
Both comparable in terms of their position in the southern hemisphere, and so that can give a lot of trouble. Players will learn the sun rule, where they can look at the position of the sun to tell whether they're in the north or in the south. But when it comes to Australia and South Africa, it's not going to help you. So that does cause new players a lot of strife, because if you pick the wrong one, usually it's game over. That's a lot of points that you're going to be missing out on. And even if you're in the right country, Australia is so big that it can be really difficult to region guess, even at the pro level. That's a country that definitely irks a lot of pro players, I would say.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at Fruit's preferred mode here, I mean, I think this is probably gonna be a theme of what we see today is the preferred game mode of being
Yeah.
no move. I think a lot of players are
Yeah.
just scared of missing something on move. Like there's just on moving, like there's just so many things to potentially miss that your opponent could spot. And where
Definitely,
in no move,
definitely.
you're both planted to taking in all the same information. So I think that's probably gonna be something that we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, the no move preference is definitely a classic. The other two modes have risks and drawbacks, and no move is consistency. And that is definitely what you're looking for as a player who's just started. You're learning these basic clues. And no move is definitely the most, comfortable place to put those to use. And you can still feel like maybe you'll have an edge over your other opponents if something comes up that they didn't happen to learn, I would say for sure.
Yeah. And then moving to his fun fact, I mean, high school dropout. He's really smart, and he's just a little guppy. Just a little guppy ready to play some GeoGuessr today versus Silver.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
can
mean-
respect that. Definitely.
I mean, it's respectable for sure. He's just a little guppy. Yeah.
We'll see how it pays off. I don't know if we can go to Silver now. All right. So, favorite countries: Canada, Australia, Argentina. Well, there's something I'm noticing in there definitely right away is that Australia is in that favorites list, and with Fruit, it was definitely in the least favorites list. So
True.
there's something we could look to. I mean, we saw last game that
Yes.
the least favorite country came up for Feinberg, and he definitely struggled to region guess Russia there. So this could be another instance where, yeah, Silver could definitely, if he's practiced that in depth, and given that he's with Radu, I would imagine that he's put at least a little bit of practice into that. We'll see if that pays off. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, least favorite countries: Turkey, Russia, and Mongolia. I think I remember watching Silver crash out about Mongolia because he thought he remembered a certain part of like one of the oh my god, this is like deep in my memory, like something like on the pole, like being there and whatever.
Oh man, I
Yeah.
mean, trust me, I can relate. There's a lot of stuff to keep in your head, and yeah, I mean, he's chosen some countries here that are, I would say, definitely more towards the memorization side of things. If you want to really master countries like Russia and Mongolia, maybe not so much Turkey, but there are definitely elements. There is a lot of memorization required, and so at face value, they can be very difficult to reach and guess. I think, especially with Russia, I would be quite surprised if there's going to be like a player who doesn't have that in their least favorite countries. Although I suppose Fruit didn't, but he just has a particular dislike for Australia, maybe.
Yeah,
But
and
yeah.
and moving forward to his preferred game mode, NMPZ. I mean, like I said earlier, I think I don't know. I just feel like moving it's a scary game mode, and I mean NMPZ, you're just taking in all the same information. But I mean, it's worth
Yeah.
noting that NMPZ only happens in game 5, so
Yeah,
having the
same
preferred game
situation
mode,
as before, where if Silver's not really accustomed to the other two modes, it could be a bit of a survival situation for him. You never know, but we're gonna have to see. We saw last game that the difference between playstyles in the two modes that we saw was not too different. I think they both looked somewhat comfortable. They were at least used to the mechanics of moving and comfortable looking for more precise clues in NM. And so, yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting match no matter what. But if we get to NMPZ, I think it's really going to be cinema.
cool. And then I mean, fun fact, I was reading this fun fact to see if there was anything I could comment on it, but I actually don't even know what it means. So he said that he guessed Estonia on Brazil because he
Yes.
thought he saw a green blur.
This is a textbook GeoGuessr beginner thing. Estonia is famous for having a green blur in some of its older coverage, and it can be
Okay.
a really good way to recognize the country at first. However, obviously, it's quite a slight change in color. So if you just learn that and you don't learn, other elements of landscape, mistakes like that can happen, and it's important to balance those, more micro, like meta learning things with basic landscape tendencies. And I think Radu is someone who's really, really good at just the basics when it comes to identifying broader landscapes and climate. And we'll see if that plays a part in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say that could lead to some interesting moments in this match. But yeah, I believe we are ready to send it to the
Are
casters
ready.
for the next match. So let's take
Fruit
it
berries
away.
versus silver. Let's send it over to the casters.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Fruit berries versus silver. Bloom and Antidotes, your main casters of today. But we've pulled in another coach. We have Fruit Berries coach Radu in the call with us. What's up, Radu?
What is up? I'm so hyped.
Everybody in chat say hi to Radu. So, this is our game. I think this is going to be much closer, as the analysts were saying many times. But we've got Fruit and Silver, our 4th and 5th seeds, up against each other in our game 2. And we're on Bhutan.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're already taking a little bit more time on this round than the previous matchup was.
I feel like Fruit should know. This should, yeah, he sends it in. Yeah, we definitely talked a little bit about Bhutan. I think he should be pretty good at all the smaller countries, just based off of our practice.
Okay, Fruit gets closer on the round 1. Silver kind of went for a little bit of a more fun guess there. And it loses him a little bit of points, but it's not too bad. Oh, Fruit's getting stuck. How does Fruit feel about Norway here?
He should be able to get Norway with the yellow lines. It's definitely something we talked about. I mean, obviously, like, remembering everything is going to be difficult, but hopefully I can see him getting this. And I think his vibes are very good, so I think he'll be close at least.
Cool.
What
Fruit's
they
taking
can
a
be,
moment to just look at trees.
what they
Yeah.
can be confused by is the lack of long dashes on the outers of the road. Maybe that can be confusing, but he does have a decent region guess in terms of getting Scandinavia correct. But oh
Wait.
Wow.
wow,
He's closer.
No, he's wow.
Oh, that's Aura.
Wow.
That's Aura.
Wow. Oh, he's closer in the wrong country.
That's my go right there.
That's unreal. Round 3 now. 2x multiplier. Again, we're having the normal multipliers you would play in competitive modes, just as our GeoGuessr pros played MCSR yesterday in the normal way the pros play that.
Yeah, we have Silver getting the country correctly, but the polls are actually only present on Saba, so that's not gonna be the 5k by any means, but still a big hit to Fruit.
Yeah, good thing that was a little further away. I think maybe he just felt a little time pressure there,
Yeah,
but
definitely.
it's all good.
Oh, it says the road number on that poster. 43. Silver not really moving much here.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
Fruit's finally coming across a sign. We have a road number 43 in Stratford. Will they be able to find this? Silver's map is open to the US right now.
that is a little bit concerning, but I'm sure Radu is celebrating in call right now. Just very quietly.
Yeah, let's just
What is
wait
happening
and
with
see.
Fruit's map?
Yeah.
I mean, that's gonna be huge.
Wow, this is going to be insane for Fruit. I mean, with 2.5 times multi, that'll just simply win him game
Let's
1.
go.
Fruit goes up 1-0.
Okay.
Dang, okay. So that was, I mean, as we were saying, a really close matchup there. 4th and 5th seed, we're seeing it. So maybe the seeding actually did sort of work. We saw our 1
Yeah.
seed pretty confidently dominate the 8 seed, and now 4 and 5 seed. Seems really back and forth, super close. Obviously, only 1 game so far, 4 rounds, but great find and guess there for Fruit to recognize New Zealand. And I guess maybe, what do we think about Silver there? Just saw the English and maybe wanted to go
Yeah.
US?
I would say so, and didn't check the sun, so honest mistake for a beginner player, I would say. Happens.
Yeah. I think it's not super indicative of his skill level though. I mean, Silver was practicing so much, as Malchus was saying on the desk. Like every time I would open Twitch, Silver would just be live on GeoGuessr. He put in a lot of time. So I think maybe the nerves getting to him, something like that. But understandable, you're new to the game, things like that can happen. Rado, I want to hear more from you. What are you thinking now? You've gotten to know Fruit really well these past 2 weeks. How do you think he's feeling?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is he just really has to trust his gut. Like he's pretty good at vibes, and he just needs, and he knows like a good solid base of stuff. He just needs to really not second guess himself, not if he sees something, just like make sure he trusts the things that he knows and not second guess himself. And just also make sure about the time pressure, because I think that might have gone to him on 1 or 2 rounds there as well.
Yeah, totally makes sense. I think that's a pretty common theme actually amongst all of our Minecraft speedrunning pros here today, is that they've been learning GeoGuessr and they've been learning it so fast, like so much information overload in such a short period of time that it's almost made a lot of them second guess themselves more than I think they need to be. We've been seeing it across the board with a lot of the players, so they just got to trust what they know, be okay with the knowledge that they've gained so far, and go for it.
Yeah. They basically got a crash course on GeoGuessr, and it's really hard to contain all of this information within your brains. So, understandable.
Yeah, totally understandable. We should be soon ready to go back into the moving again to no move now. I apologize. We did the moving game. Now no move in the best of 5. My bad. Radu, what do you think about Fruit on no move?
So no move is the game mode that we definitely played the most. I basically went into this with the mindset that if you can really region guess in no move, that sets you up really well for moving and even for NMPZ as well. So if you have that solid base, then you can just play from there. And so I think he's going to be pretty confident in no move.
Yeah, great shout. They're ready to get into it. Let's start up that no move. I totally agree with you, Radu. Like, I'm a big believer that when you're first starting to learn GeoGuessr, being able to play no move is one of the best ways to learn. So I like that you did that with Fruit.
Yep, that's always good. And what else is good is that we have Silver's cam on right now for the no move game.
Yes. There he is.
He does look a little bit confused, though. Maybe that's just his constant state of being. It's hard to tell. They both get Peru here, seemingly, but this looks significantly more north, I would say. We actually got Radu here, who's one of the best at Peru in the world, I think, right?
Yeah, but I did not spend the time to learn region guessing in Peru with Fruit, but it's all good. He got Peru there. I'm very happy.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
that's-
2 middle guesses makes a lot of sense.
Okay, a lot of infrastructure here for them to work with, and also car metas, so 2 things that they can rely on.
What are we thinking on this one? Radu, where would you be guessing on this?
That's a great question. Urban Russia is quite a tough one. I don't really know. I honestly don't want to go that far east.
Oh, look at Fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Fruit.
I would probably just be hedging a little more central, maybe going something like Kazan. I did tell him Kazan hedge is the way to go if you have no
Interesting.
idea.
Interesting. I would think it's more
And,
west. Oh.
You know what? We'll take that. He even considered more east.
Ooh.
So.
What is he saying?
I don't know. I couldn't read that, but I wish I knew.
All right.
Ooh, what is this, like Po Valley? What are we looking at here?
Yeah, it does look
That-
like a Po Valley.
Yeah, that is my best guess. And chevrons are usually a little bit more niche for beginning players, so I'm curious if they recognize the chevron or if they basically have to guess based off vibes in this location.
We did go into chevrons, and so I think Fruit should know that it's one of the Mediterranean countries because there are multiple that have those black and white chevrons. Let's see if he can get Italy here. It
Oh
is
my
a
God.
tough one, though.
Silver was
in
on it!
Italy.
Silver was on it! He was in
Yeah.
Po Valley! Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, Silver's gonna be pissed about this now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a GeoGuessr classic. You have the right guess, you move off of it. He should still be closer, but not by too much. Oh, Silver, you were right on it. Really good. You know, it's that second guessing we were talking about. It's a really good initial
Yeah.
thought, and then the second guessing comes through.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like you have to hedge a little bit more, cover more countries with your guess if you're unsure, so that does happen a lot. I think we might see a country miss here from at least one person. This is not the most recognizable Bolivia, I would say, but Silver is hovering over it right now.
Wait, Fruit's also going Bolivia.
Okay.
Never doubt my goat.
Yeah, come on now.
No- no-
Let's see if they both can commit to it.
Yeah, let's just make sure that no one second guesses themselves here. That's what I'm really worried about.
Yeah.
It's just the race against time. The more time they have, the more time they have to second guess themselves. Oh,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
it's
Silver
happening.
and
I think it's
Fruit
happening for Silver.
happening. Silver. Silver, no. Let's see. It's gonna keep it there. Yeah. I mean, he's not that
Yeah.
far in the end, but that's a great guess from Fruit with 2.5 times multi,
Solid.
2,700 points of
Solid.
damage.
You know what
So-
else is great? I told Fruit a little bit about like where he should be hedging in each country, and it's really paying off. In Bolivia, I told him to go around Oruro because that's kind of like the central hedge, especially if you're in the mountainous part. And like he clicked there and he got really close, so I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, that's a great piece of advice, I would say, because
Definitely.
you don't want to be clicking hedging like no coverage areas, so Aurora makes a lot of sense, I would say.
Oh, look at Fruit. Look at Fruit. Fruit's so much more expressive than I thought he would be. Whenever I watch him play Minecraft on stream, he's so chill. But he has huge reactions right now.
Yeah, he's like a fish out of the water right now. That's not his
Yeah.
comfort game, so I guess that's why he's more emotive like this.
GeoGuessr just does that to you.
There's a lot of emotion in GeoGuessr, much more than you might think.
Exactly. And they both get the country, which is
Wow.
very nice.
Impressive.
That is
stuff.
actually super impressive.
Yeah.
I'm proud of these guys for this. All right, round 6.
Ooh, we got some flag action going on.
Silver knows Tunisia. Will Fruit know it, Radu?
Let's hope so. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Not pressured by the timer, which is good to see.
Yeah, that is good to see. Oh, and that's a great guess. That actually might be enough damage. 3.5 times multi. It
Let's
is
go.
just
Oh my God.
barely.
And again, it's the hedge. I told
It's
him
the
like you
hedge.
should probably be just going around Tunis, and that pays off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
really smart. It's good you were giving advice on where to be hedging within countries. I think a lot of our coaches were helping players just get the country correct, and we saw that there multiple times. But to actually have good ideas of where they should be guessing within those countries is great.
Agreed. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Exciting stuff. I'm excited to see. 2 3-0s would be a little crazy. It actually might end up a little more similar to how our day 1 MCSR went, where quarters was actually not very close, and then semis and finals is insanely close. But we'll see. It's not over for Silver whatsoever. We're back on the moving game mode now. Players can move up and down the road freely and find whatever information they can within 1 minute. Silver, can you stay alive? We're in Canada.
I mean, they are both on their home turf right now, so let's see who it serves most. As Fruitberries is actually from the prairies, he's from Alberta, so maybe he sees some usual familiar landscapes here.
W Docks.
W Docks. The actual W Docks was the Blinky Poundcake Docks over on Project Bloom's Twitter. If you guys want to check that out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Blinky literally doxed. It was on Poundcake's Twitter, yeah.
I'm not gonna promote Poundcake.
Oh yeah, true. You don't want to promote Poundcake. Why would you say that? But you can promote my Twitter. That's a good point.
Exactly. Is Silver? Oh, Silver's actually.
Wait, Silver's in the U.S.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go, Fruit. Wow, a really great round one.
Yeah, maybe just being from the prairies there gave him an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, we had a maximum sign there, which would restrict you to Canada for the speed limit sign there, but I don't know if Silver really got a good look at that. Wow, round 2. Radu, I know you were saying you were having to teach Fruit so much about specific stuff in Europe just because there's so many differences between the different countries in Europe, and there's so many of them, and they sometimes can look so similar. So how do you feel like that ended up going by the day of the competition?
Yeah, we really just had to spend a lot of time like learning bollards, chevrons, guardrails, etc. I really wish I had more time to dive into like stuff like architecture, but unfortunately we just did not have that time. But yeah, sometimes like urban Europe rounds like this can be kind of difficult for him.
Woo! And we're seeing it. Silver with a great guess in Germany. Deals almost 2,000 points of damage. Really even game now.
Yeah, that is basically neck and neck, and the multis are just stacking up, so you gotta be staying consistent with your guesses.
Definitely. Round 3 looks like Argentina here.
Yeah, I want to see a sun check here.
Yeah, and I'm also like, they take so long to start moving, which I honestly, at this skill level, I think is good, because it seems like they're taking a moment to start off, play the game, sort of no move, just look around from spawn, see if they can at least know the country, and then they start looking for information.
Yep, exactly. That's basically what I told Fruit to do. I said,
oh, nice.
You need to get a vibe first, make sure you look at like the car, look at just some things around you, and then you can start looking for clues.
I like that, especially as a player starting out. Looks like they both have Argentina, so let's see. Wow, as far
basically
as
on top of each other.
Fruit was a little unhappy there because he was actually fast moving, but he had placed his marker down, and that was an issue that we've talked about like multiple times, like making sure like if you're fast moving, don't have your marker down.
Yeah, that is a common thing that can happen. Not very fun when that happens to you. I didn't notice that that's what had happened. Good catch there. We're in Guatemala now on round 4. Both should know the Guatemala car. Silver, however, actually is zooming in on like Colombia. No, now he's going to Guatemala.
Yeah, he's got it now, I think. Unless some second thoughts occur.
Yeah, we'll see. 20 seconds to go.
We got like a very populated area. Hopefully both players will be clicking like downtown Guatemala City, but I think they're both actually around Label. So gonna be equidistant and not a very consequential run. Oh!
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Silver just slightly closer, chipping away more damage. We might get a game 4.
I mean, that would be very exciting, I think.
Yeah, that would be super fun.
Huge country alert.
Yeah. So, Radu, any chance you taught him Kabupaten?
Dude, I've forgotten some of the Kabupa and I need to relearn those, so
Yeah, fair
no
enough.
chance.
Yup.
Roddy,
That's
you
fair.
gotta lock in. The World League is soon. You gotta get your Kabupaten game straight on.
Yep, I know what I'm doing over Christmas break.
Yeah, gotta lock back in. There actually hasn't been too much helpful information here. Have they learned their first level subdivisions of Indonesia? Some of
No,
them.
we didn't really
Okay.
talk about those.
Fair
Well,
enough. Just the islands, maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is good enough. I would
I
say.
Loki could see. Did Fruit guess? Okay, yeah. I was about to
Fruit.
say.
Java
Water.
C.
That's what I told him to do. I told him to go in the Java C. If he has no idea, go in the Java C.
That's actually based.
W
That's
water
actually based. I'm not
hedge.
gonna lie. Yeah, W
W.
water hedge in the chat. Like, genuinely W strat. It worked out.
W coach.
W coach. W coach Radu. Wow. Fruit has taken back the lead here. Let's see what can happen here on the round 6. Multi's super high. Really could go in anyone's direction if anyone blunders.
Yeah, so they seeing the Spanish language everywhere here, and I saw that Fruit has checked the sign, so he should be sure that it's Mexico and trying to do a little bit of region guessing, just keeping it close to Mexico City. And Silver might be doing a similar guess here.
Let's see. Just about 5 seconds left. Silver leaving it just kind of central, slightly north, Guanajuato, and Silver's closer, just barely. I mean, 2 good guesses, nonetheless. And wow, Fruit still with a little bit of a lead, but they're both on less than half health. This is really anyone's game. Let's see if we can get a game 4.
Ooh. Oh, that looks interesting. That could be confusing to the players, but Fruit actually sees Hebrew
Wait.
here.
Oh, Fruit started zooming in on
No,
like...
he's just
Netherlands
looking
or
for,
something.
he's just looking for the country.
yeah, okay. He got there. Silver locked in quick. Both in the West Bank.
Both in the West Bank. All the plates are yellow, which should not be the West Bank,
Yeah.
but that's gonna be insignificant damage.
Yeah, farther south in the end, but Fruit slightly closer. Just gonna be a small chip to Silver's health, putting him just slightly under 2,000. But again, it's still so close.
Ooh, we got some mountain action going on here.
Very pretty round. Fruit's... I just saw Fruit have a moment where he looked at the ball art and went, oh, yeah, that one.
What? Wait.
I think we're having
he's
an
debating
incident
if
here.
it's- Yeah, no. It's all good. If he goes Austria, that's fine.
Yeah, should be Austria. Silver is in Slovenia.
I think it is actually Slovenia, but it's fine because both of the balls.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. It is Slovenia. Silver's closer. Just a couple 100 points of damage. This game is so close.
That's insane. I'm really happy that it's not a complete sweep in the one direction.
Yeah,
Okay, we
this is so exciting.
got some Korea. Again, hopefully both players recognize it.
People are L round limiting. Guys, we don't have a round limit. There's no round limit.
W Bloom, no round limit.
L Bloom limit. Alright, man. Really, man? Really, man?
Can we mute Bloom in the production? Bloom limit, he can only speak for 10 rounds.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
I'll just take over. Don't worry.
Radu, can you do your best Bloom impression?
How do I don't even know how I would be able to do that.
I mean, you just say, "Ooh, I'm Bloom. I'm really short."
W impression. W impression.
So guys, I'm actually 4'10".
Caster's getting bored. No, it's called having fun and whimsy in your life. Like, come on now.
Come on. Ooh. I'm not satisfied with the zoom by fruitberries.
Yeah, I think.
Finland.
I mean, low-key, the language does look kind of Finnish, so I can understand
little
why
bit.
he's going there. And the bollards are almost the same in the two countries. So
Yeah. He is actually scanning, which is commendable, but it is the wrong country, so pads for fruitberries. Oh, we have some green blur and silver screen.
Wait.
I did talk
Wait.
about the green blur. I also told him about the
Wait.
Estonian white flowers, which we kind of see on his screen, but
Wow.
it's okay.
Silver. Look at that. And
Oh
the
my
height on the
God.
camera too. The green blur W. It actually came into play. Wow, I love that. We got it. We're getting a game 4. It's 2-1.
Yeah. We might even get to an NPC, so I really want to see how this plays out. I would be very excited to see both of these players get to the no moving, panning, or zooming.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Radu, how does Fruit feel about NMPZ?
I think he's okay at it. I don't think he's like necessarily like super strong at it, and I know that Silver put that as his favorite game mode, so I am a little worried, just because I don't know just how good Silver is at it, but I think he could definitely take the no move here and just finish out the game.
Okay, let's see. I'm excited. I'm so happy we're
Yeah.
getting a close game. 4 and 5 seed. It's exciting. It's been so fun to see these MCSR pros learning GeoGuessr for these past 2 weeks. It's genuinely just been so enjoyable to basically open up the Discord every day or Twitch and see them on GeoGuessr. It's just been awesome.
And we're getting back into the no move game here, so still ways to go until the potential NMPZ. But don't want to cross that out. Ooh, chat. I have a good tip for you here. For the GeoGuessr players, we actually have a Paraiba lamp here in the location.
Ooh.
This is why we have antidotes on the cast. Coming in
I'm
with
sure
the
I'm sure
knowledge.
our Minecraft players will know this clue for sure.
Definitely. Antidote's goat in the chat. Anybody? Antidote's goat.
It would be really funny if it's a fake lamp and then it's all over, but this electricity counter is actually not very common in Paraiba, so I'm like slightly being ashamed of my call right now, but
It's okay.
let's see. They're both hedging Tocantins here, it seems, so gonna be far away, but non-consequential damage.
Yeah, shouldn't be anything too crazy. It is Paraiba. 263 points to start us off.
Good pronunciation there.
Thank you, I try.
Blue is actually Brazilian.
Yeah, secretly Brazilian. Tudo bem?
To the way.
Alright, round 2.
Round 2. That was more or less a very confident zoom by Fruit here.
Yeah, I think he might just Panay hedge, which is a super common hedge if you're not really sure where to go in the Philippines. Just a very central island. Very safe bet to go with.
Yeah. No calls here on this round. Philippines is quite random at times. So
I would
they are just
go-
going to be hedging.
I'm debating between Marinduque and Eastern Mindanao.
Marinduque is a
Okay.
crazy call.
Oh, okay.
it's
yeah,
Zamboanga.
just- that okay. Never mind.
Silver chips away just a couple more damage there. We go to the next round.
He's technically flawlessing right now, but let's see how long this
Yeah.
continues for. Ooh, we got a lot of clues here that they need to check for. So the antenna, the left-hand drive, the poles, how the signs are set up. So they gotta catch that something is aloof in this round. Something is going on.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very difficult round for beginners.
Come on, fruit.
Come on, Fruit.
Ooh,
Wait.
Radu, where are you going?
Wait.
Where are you going on this?
Like southern, like near George or something.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Port Elizabeth. Oh,
But
ooh.
He's in
so
Europe?
Germany. Fruit.
no!
Australia.
Oh,
Indonesia. France. France from silver.
Okay, it's not consequential.
Thailand
It's not
from
consequential.
fruit.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I think he saw the left-hand drive and got a little bit confused. So
Dang.
he ended up going like Thailand. But it's okay.
it is okay.
Yeah, as I was just saying, I think a difficult round for newer players. Just missing that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Bummer. But inconsequential for both, only 14 points of damage. Technically, Silver is still flawlessing Fruit right now, but it's really a very close game.
So we have that infamous divided highway. You see a lot of those in this country. And Pollard is just slightly out of view, not really showing the reflector, which might confuse some people, but we don't see a zoom yet. Okay.
There it is.
There we go.
Wow, and Fruit's in Turkey and Silver's in Argentina. I get the Argentine idea, but Silver, you can't forget the sun.
And that's just gonna be it. Oh, brace for impact.
Wow. Oh no,
There we
that's
go.
it for Silver.
Yes.
Fruit takes it 3-1. But I must say, a close game.
Yeah, it was
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, especially the last one. Even though Silver was technically flawlessing, it was really close. Like, it was just very slight out hedges until that final blunder at the end there from Silver going Argentina. I guess I see the Argentina vibe based off of sort of the landscape there, but that divided highway like that, super typical of Turkey,
Yeah.
as well as Turkey bollards, the sun. I didn't actually see it in the round, but that probably should have helped there as well.
Yeah. One thing I definitely stressed for Turkey to when I was teaching him was the fact that they have massive highways, and I think he definitely remembered that.
Yeah, makes sense. That's good you taught him that. Well, Radu, Fruit's gonna move on here. How are you feeling about his chances?
Based off of what I saw from Andrew, I mean, it'll be a really tough match because he looks really good. But yeah, I think he played very well, and so I'm happy to see him moving on, and hope he can do well in the next game.
Amazing.
I love it. We'll say bye to Radu for now. Thank you for joining us and giving some insight on Fruit's practice. We appreciate you, Radu.
Yeah, of course.
Paulina, any final thoughts on that match?
Well, I have one main thought, and that is the fact that we got the winning coaches joining us 2 times in a row. Is this trend going to continue? What do you think, Bloom?
Oh, that's a good question. We'll have to see. We'll have to see going forward. But before that, let's let the analysts break down this match. Marcus and Moo, take it away.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Malchus, here with Moo. Yet again. I mean, what a match! I mean, I think we saw a couple quick rounds going into the game. But as we got further into the game, I mean, Silver kind of picked up. It felt like he kind of warmed up. I mean, the game 3 went on for a very long time there. I mean, tell me your thoughts. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it was really great. Really great game. I definitely would say it started out looking a little bit more one-sided, but towards the end there, yeah, Silver really showed some strengths. I thought it was a very interesting game, and I think there are a lot of, I mean, unsurprisingly, a lot of comparisons to the previous game in terms of what what the players were able to pick up on in just 2 weeks. You know, there was a fair bit of middle clicking and hedging, but one thing that I can definitely point out is I think that Fruit's ability to hedge, and I believe the casters mentioned this with Radu as well.
Definitely.
But it was very well calculated. Definitely, there was a lot of thought put into that, and he ended up taking lots of points just from hedging alone in a more effective way, even when both players were in the same country and they didn't have any clear info to work off. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think that was definitely something that I noticed during those matches was Radu was talking about how he taught Fruit like the ideal locations to hedge. I mean, we saw the water hedge in the Malaysia round, I think. Or the Indo, I don't remember.
Indo, I
but
believe,
yeah, the
yeah,
Indo round,
in
yeah.
Indo.
I mean, like, and that came in clutch. I mean, like, there were a lot of rounds that like both of the players knew the country, but due to the hedge coaching, I mean, we saw Radu pull ahead in those rounds. One thing I do want to note as well was the green Estonia blur that came in clutch for silver on that one round.
Did, didn't it?
It was the bane of his fact, but I mean, it seemed to come in clutch, but unfortunately was not enough to take down Fruit in these rounds. Yeah.
Very funny that we were able to see that, but I mean, yeah, that is an example of one of those very niche clues that can really come in clutch, because otherwise, yeah, I mean, I think that I believe Fruit's guess is very defensible there, going Finland on that. And
definitely.
Yeah, it's just the little things, really. It's a game full of a ton of little things, very comparable to MCSR. So definitely,
for sure. I mean, I think there's much to talk about with these rounds. But I think we are heading to an intermission if possible. But before we go to the intermission, during the break, if you've been having a lot of fun watching GeoGuessr, feel free to try GeoGuessr using the link in the pinned message. Shout out to GeoGuessr and feel free to give it a try with the challenge link. But for now, I think we're going to a quick break, and then we'll be back for the Rowell versus Pound Cake match. So yeah. Hello, everybody. I hope you had a great break, as did I. I kind of sat here, drank my water, waited for the timer to tick down. I mean, I hope you tried GeoGuessr. Anyways, we are headed into the next match here. We're looking at Raoul versus Pound Game. We can take a look at the bracket. It's exciting to see.
Yeah.
Third game of quarters, Raoul versus Poundy. And then, yeah. What are your initial thoughts going into this match?
This is another really exciting game. I think Raoul and Poundcake have both been practicing a lot. I mean, I know that Poundcake has been streaming a lot. Raoul, I think, has been a bit more secretive, just like his partner Blinky, when it came to MCSR. But as we saw yesterday, I mean, that training for Blinky really paid off. So we'll see how Raoul is able to do, and whether or not they will be able to go for that double first place today. It's certainly possible. But yeah,
Right.
I mean, as for specifics of this match, I don't know if we have the player cards ready.
Yep.
But let's maybe take a look at Raoul if we can.
Hi,
All right.
second seed Raoul.
There we
7
go.
Raoul here. Favorite countries: Ukraine and British Crown Dependency Isle of Man. Nice.
I mean, that is a GeoGuessr classic, Isle of Man, being quite recognizable because it has a lot of older coverage and hasn't received as many updates as the rest of the United Kingdom, so it can be an easy one to recognize. And then, of course, Ukraine is where Raoul is from, so that's a classic there. Ukraine also one of my favorite, if not my favorite country to play, so I'm very happy to see that. And I hope that we can get a Ukraine round coming out today, definitely.
Yeah, so I mean, least favorite countries. He's taken a mediator approach here. Each is lovely in a unique way. Heart.
I mean, I
Wow.
respect that. That's you know what? That's also the way that I would answer a question like this, I think. So I can respect that. I mean, every country in GeoGuessr has its ups and downs, so fair enough. It does make
Yep.
my job a little difficult here, but that's okay. It is what it is.
Not much to comment on there. Just heart emoji, I guess. Preferred mode, no move. I mean, as we said earlier, like, this is probably just gonna be a trend for how things are going today. No move, no move.
Yeah.
No move.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the classic, the bread and butter here for our players who have not had a lot of time to practice. They're just going to go for that consistency in NM. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense that we're seeing that here being picked by a lot of players, definitely.
Yeah, and then his fun fact is being the only person in the tourney that can read Cyrillic, but I hate to be that guy, but I did think
We
we
did.
see Andrew read
We
some
did
Cyrillic
see-
in match 1.
We
So
did see
I don't
some
know.
Cyrillic reading, I think. I wasn't clear because the sign he said, it did say Omsk in Latin as well on the internet
okay.
URL. But, I mean, it's possible that he didn't read that and he read the Cyrillic as well. I think he's definitely capable of learning something like that. Cyrillic is not the most complicated alphabet to learn relative to some of the other more advanced GeoGuessr alphabets. When you get more advanced and you start to learn alphabets like Thai, Bengali, Hindi, things like that. So yeah, but it's definitely going to be a big advantage, particularly if we see that Ukraine round coming out.
True.
So yeah,
For sure. And then we can take a look at the President Pound Cake card. Let's take a look here. Yes. Nice.
favorite countries: Poland, Hyrule, and Ghana.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I am really excited to see if we can get a Hyrule round here.
I would love a Hyrule. I mean, pretty recently added country. Some of you might not be familiar, but yeah, that would be really fun to see some Hyrule in this matchup. We haven't seen any yet, but you never know. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. And then least favorite countries being North Macedonia.
North Macedonia, that's an interesting pull. I mean, it can be one of the harder countries to identify within Europe. It's still currently stuck in some older Gen 3 coverage, and it can look very similar to its neighbor Serbia, as well as some of the other Balkan countries. So I can understand why one would pick that, definitely. Yeah.
We got word in the chat from Poundy that says, fuck the North Macedonia baller. So I think he has something against that baller.
Interesting. I mean, fair enough. They are quite similar to some of the neighbors, so I can see the vision there, definitely.
Yeah. And then preferred mode, I mean, no move. Again, it's just no move.
Classic
Best,
bread and
yeah.
butter. Yeah,
Yep.
that's That's what we're going to be seeing a lot of for sure. But it
it's-
does make it interesting, this match, because
Yeah.
this is, I believe, the first match where both players
Yes,
have
correct,
no
yeah.
move. So yeah, the those moving rounds probably going to be just as critical. I mean, there are 2 of them to take, and if neither player really sees their specialty there, then you never know. That could make for some really interesting rounds.
Okay, sorry, I'm just laughing at Pouty. You said it's definitely move. I don't know why I put that. So he's just a moving guy. Maybe I don't know.
Alright.
Maybe, so okay, whatever.
Well, then in that case, we'll see. I
Yeah, we'll
mean,
see. We'll
that
see
could
how it
be-
plays out in the
could
round.
could be an advantage.
And his fun fact here is he's gonna die if he hears the word Ballard one more time after this tournament. I mean, hopefully-
yeah.
hopefully there's no more Ballard talk. I mean, as a fellow Minnesotan, there's not a lot of Ballards, but I mean, there is some Minnesota meta I could point out to you, Poundy, that every time you go outside, you're gonna be seeing it, unfortunately. But I think we are ready to send it into the round here. 7 Raoul, or we're ready to send it over to the casters to see their thoughts of the round, and then we can send it over to the casters.
Let's do it. It's time.
Bro, 3-1,
Hello,
let's
everybody.
go. Sorry.
Oh, are you guys
Everyone to
seeing
start-
this?
Wait, what is behind Poundy? Hello, everybody. Casters back here, and we have Blinky joining us, Raoul's coach
Hello.
in the call. What does that say behind Poundy? If Raoul loses, I...
Donate to hungry puppies.
Okay.
Some moral pressure here by President Poundcake.
Wait.
Actually,
Poundy.
good start
Wow.
for Poundy.
So much has happened to start this off all at once that I'm overwhelmed. But Poundy's winning round 1.
Poundy's
Wow.
actually confident. Zooming very quickly.
I mean,
Yeah,
more
kinda
or
like
less,
that.
he's
Did not
not,
expect
he's not
that.
moving. This man is
now
not
he's-
moving.
Bit more interesting.
Yeah,
I'm
I didn't really get
done.
to do a proper hello to everybody, but yeah, once again, we have Blinky in the call with us, who is 7 Raoul's coach, so he's going to be giving us a little bit of insight on what they worked on.
Yeah. We didn't have that many practice sessions, honestly. Tried to focus on like high efficiency stuff, like things that we'll see every round, like cars and stuff. I know he played
Nice.
a fair amount on his own.
Okay, Raoul's in. Kalimantan versus
That's a good guess.
Sumatra. It is Sumatra. Very good guess there from Raoul, so a nice little back and forth, but a much bigger hit on the round 2. Round 3. Poundy? Okay, Poundy is moving. He said in the chat he actually really prefers move. I don't know why he put no move then. So who knows what happened there,
Okay, well,
but
Either player noticed the flag.
No,
Doesn't look
but
like they have.
they are noticing the yellow plate and misidentifying the country based off that, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's also like one of these situations where like if you're coaching,
Ooh.
you want to teach about like the more common stuff first, and like sure there are some exceptions, but like so you kind of focus on like saying okay, yellow plates are gonna be like Netherlands and UK, and also maybe in Denmark, but like they forget about Denmark quite often.
I mean, yeah, that is understandable.
looks like we have a very red dirt Malaysia on this.
Oh, Raul actually
is fun.
saw a flag there and
Oh, there was a
recognized
flag.
it. Yeah, just painted on the wall.
He should be
Now
pretty confident
Poundy
with
sees
the,
black sticker.
Yeah, with the black stickers, they should be pretty confident. Yeah, it's just taking a bit more to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
See what Poundy doesn't. Finally opening the map. He is going Malaysia. He almost went Myanmar, but he actually is right on top of it. Wow. Really great guess there. I mean, that's 425 points. Nothing too crazy, but it keeps him in it. Raoul still with a really nice lead, though. We go to round 5.
Okay, double white line is actually something that I've had to say a few times, because you always like ask me like, what was like this thing you told me again? Like, yeah, double white line, and he's got it down. I'm so proud, like, because I know he kept forgetting, and now he's actually was so confident super quick. He may have seen something good. I'm not sure what he saw there, but
I think he
That
saw
was
the
also-
language on the bin.
yeah, okay.
Oh, wow.
that is unlucky. I hope they don't think that they're wrong simply because it's so close to Turkey there, but
Yeah, that is still Greece.
yeah.
That was Rhodes, I think, right? If I saw that
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Which is an island super close to Turkey that is owned by Greece.
Okay.
Go
okay.
round 6.
I-
Great guesses from both of them, though. They both got Greece there on that, so you'd love to see it. Will they get Peru both on this? Raoul's already zoomed in and guessed. Poundy, I would hope he learned Peru signposts, but let's see.
Most likely, I would say he has, but no zoom in from him yet. I was actually scanning for something. Maybe the bridge, but
Maybe Raul was thinking that. I think he has a road name on that sign. Yeah.
oh,
I'm not sure if he actually knows which number is the road name on this. Probably, I guess. Didn't teach him that though.
Oh, he's in Colombia.
ooh.
Poundy's in Colombia. Oh,
I
he's in
mean-
Peru now.
Oh, see, that's why. Like, maybe Raul just thought that Poundy would just know. Maybe he thought it was like somewhat obvious, but putting pressure here would have been like very, very good.
Yeah, it's a great point. All right, round 7. That's always a question when you're playing GeoGuessr, especially, I guess, even at this level. If you know something, you gotta wonder if your opponent knows it or not, and then
Yeah.
decide whether or not you just want to use that and guess quickly, or if you're gonna assume they know. Round 7, Isle of Man from Raoul, based.
He did say in his card that he really enjoys Isle of Man.
Wait.
It seems like it
Got a
is
flag?
even, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's right.
yeah.
Freaking yes.
Absolute aura
Wow.
to win game number 1 for Raoul.
That is aura. That is for sure aura.
Such a nice
Wow.
way to win that one.
Yeah, you proud of your student on that, Blinky?
Yeah. I wasn't aware he had such a fascination for Iron Man. I remember teaching him about the red plate. He already knew. He already knew the red plate, I think. So yeah, I guess some past history maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. We also actually last second had the Isle of Man flag. I don't think you
Yeah.
could really see like the leg thing. The I don't. How do you describe their flag? It's a weird little flag, but I think you could see that it was at least red.
Yeah.
But impressive stuff. I mean, pretty close, but Raoul definitely had more confidence overall. You could definitely tell his guesses were much more confident. We don't have his camera, but you could still tell just by the way there was more confidence there.
Yeah, I think I agree. He was locked in. Absolutely.
Yeah, cool stuff. I'm excited to see how this feels going into no move now. What are you thinking, Blinky?
I think no move is definitely the game mode that suits Raul's skills the best. So especially after that moving win, which I think he might have been less confident on moving. So that should put him in a very good mindset.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I'm excited. It's so fun to see. I know Poundy was having a lot of fun. Raoul, as you were saying, like we didn't really get to see a lot of his public practice, but he seeded second, which was awesome to see, and he's showing why right now. So I assumed he put in a lot of work and had a lot of fun off stream in private. I mean, I know you and him were both kind of doing a lot of your practice privately, and then you freaking won yesterday, which was insane. And now Raoul performing quite well. We're getting to the no move now, round number 1.
Yeah, let's see this. I also want to say that I think the reason for the lack of public training for Raul was probably the hardware limitation, because he's on a laptop now and away from his usual setup. So it was really a mystery of how good he got at GeoGuessr. No one really knew until the seeding happened.
for sure.
Wait, Raul zoomed on something interesting here. He saw in the guardrail the yellow reflector, which I remember we talked about briefly as being common in Chile. And seems like he is maybe considering... Oh no, Bolivia, okay. It's pretty hard around otherwise.
It is a hard round. It should be
Yeah.
Chile.
Yeah.
Now,
How do you
where's
think more
Poundy's in
confused?
South Africa?
Ooh.
So Raul will be much closer even though he's in the wrong country. It is only round 1, so the multis are not too high. It's only 2,000 points of damage. So Poundy, you're still alive. You're still in this thing. We go to round 2.
It looks like we're staying in South America here, and Pancake seems to be in a little bit of denial, just shrugging it off.
Yeah, I know he learned the where you can get this black car. Now, does he remember though? That's the question, because I definitely on stream saw him going over where you get black car Gen 3. So we'll see what he can do. He does not look very pleased right now with the round on his camera though.
Yeah. I also want to point out that this might be really nerve-wracking for Raul, because as Blinky won yesterday, they are in contention to actually win the joint $500 for the best team performance. So I feel like
Sure.
Raul really has this pressure on him to also perform kind of well. So he is doing that right now. He is performing well. So
Oh.
Poundy is upset after that one.
You can see I saw him. I could see him say the words like "I know." I think.
Yeah,
Like, I know
only those
that.
words,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I didn't see another word that he said.
No, I didn't see anything else. But I don't know what you're talking about. But, wow, I mean, great performance from Raul there. Again, I think we were seeing exactly what I was talking about, where Poundy kind of knows he should know that, or should have remembered that. It just had a lapse of judgment, either from the pressure or just from having to take in so much information in such a short period of time. So it's a lot to remember all at once, learning GeoGuessr this quickly. But Raul's done it. He's killing it, and he's up 2-0 on Pound Cake. Paulina, what do you think's going to happen?
I mean, Pancake seemed really nervous, and I think this was bad for his mental. His reactions kind of showed that, so he might be not in the best mental state to continue playing and continue trying his best. So it might be already over, but I don't want to cross him out just yet. I think he can make a comeback, and I would gladly watch that.
Yeah, it
There's
would be
always
so fun.
the possibility of a turning point in the game, right? Just one guess that could just turn it all around. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, Blinky, I love you. You're just so straightforward. I think Raul is capitalizing on Pancake's losing. He's insta-standing and taking advantage of his position.
Nicaragua. What? Okay, he almost went Nicaragua. I was like, what am I looking at?
Lubeck hedge, for
But-
those who know.
Costa Rica works there.
Oh,
Alright,
we
round
do
two.
have some Cyrillic here, and Raul instantly recognizes it as Bulgarian language.
Yeah, we were saying that's one of his strong suits. The analysts were pointing that out, is that he can read Cyrillic.
Yeah, his
So he
card actually
recognizes
said.
instantly, but
Yeah, his card said
What
he's
does
the
card
only
say?
person in the tournament who can read Cyrillic, but the first game showed that Andrew is also proficient in that.
I think what Raul was saying, but I don't know if he actually knows, but like I think Omsk was like just transparent enough, like it looks similar enough to how it would look in English or in Latin script, you know, that Andrew could have found it or like recognized the place name anyway.
Yeah, that's a
even
fair
without
point.
Being able to read.
Omsk is one of those few of the very large towns that basically does look the same. So it's a good point.
Yep. We're going back to
Chile on round
Chile.
3.
Hopefully Pancake manages to get Chile this time around. We got polls to assist him, we got language, lines, and the sun direction, obviously.
Yeah, I'm thinking Rail here. We didn't really do a lot of moving. We kind of like banked it all on, moving. It's kind of like no move with extra steps, but you don't need to take the extra steps. But sometimes it's nice. Like here, if he moved the other way, that would have been probably a big help because like Pancake has flags and stuff.
Oh, no guess! No guess
I
down for
forgot to
Raul!
guess.
No guess for Raul.
Very
Oh,
luckily, Pancake was far
no.
enough away.
Looks like Pancake is
I mean,
typing something.
he's probably wondering if he's supposed to keep playing. Yeah, he stopped. Oh, no, he's playing now. He's playing now. Oh, why? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things about GeoGuessr. If you forget to guess, that's always just going to be on you, sadly. But Raul's up 2-0. It's definitely not over.
Throwing for puppies. That is a correct call from chat. If you love puppies, you throw against President Pancake.
And Raul closer.
Yeah, a little Cagayan Valley actually here.
Alright, round 5.
Oh, this could be hard for the players.
I think this
Raul
is
actually
a very good round
Wow.
for Raul. Yeah, this is definitely what he's good at.
putting the pressure on, but Pancake seems to also be on the South African label with him.
Yeah, Pound Cake going farther north now in the end. Who's closer? It is going to be Pound Cake with 3 times multiplier. It'll be a couple hundred points. Raul's now under 1,000 health. Round
Okay.
6. ASA Philippines. I wonder.
Now this
I
is gonna be
wonder.
scary on high Maltese, low health. They're not gonna have anything but the town name, the country name.
Wait,
That's
Poundy
quite
has his hands on his head.
No.
No, he's closer.
Ooh,
He takes it. He goes up. Or no, he takes around. It's 2-1 now. Unreal.
huge news from the hungry puppies. I mean,
Yeah. Huge news for the hungry puppies. I mean, yeah, if you guys didn't see, Poundy behind his screen has some text there that says, what did it say exact? What were the exact words?
if Raul loses, I will donate to hungry puppies.
Yeah. So, hey, if maybe Raul is just throwing so that hungry puppies can get a donation. I don't know. Let's see. Super funny, but wow. 2-1. 2-1. Poundy's still in it. I mean, basically because Raul forgot to guess, but then Poundy did also have some very good guesses that were closer. I mean, the Philippines, he was much
Yeah.
closer there, so
Yeah.
hard to say. Blinky, how are you feeling about Raul right now?
It's funny because I told him, you can't disappoint me. The only way you would disappoint me is you forget to guess. And he forgot to guess. But at least, he did it now. He was 2 up. So he can still close it out. And now, he will not forget anymore. Because,
Yes.
Surely,
if you
surely,
if you do it once, you're not going to do it again.
yeah,
So
yeah.
we're going to go into no moving once again on South
yeah.
Korea on the round 1.
Yeah, and I think it's a great round because it tells them exactly where it is, but it's just gonna be a test of how many of the players know South Korea and how many of them know Jeju, and Raul actually knows it!
Wow.
Raul's a
That's
Jeju
very
Island knower.
Blinky, why do you sound surprised? Did you know it on his
I'm
own?
surprised. We didn't practice any moving. It's actually hard knowledge. I don't think people outside of somewhat experienced GeoGuessr players I've heard of it.
Live President Pound Cake reaction.
Bro. Did he think he was Chinese or something? I'm not sure.
Probably. He thought it was Mandarin then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ral already zooming. I mean, when you're up like this, you might as well put some pressure on. But wow.
I feel like since he's up already, like he doesn't want to blunder now. Like
Yep.
making sure as soon as he's confident, he can just send it.
It doesn't look like Pancake sees any particular clues that he recognizes. I feel like the biggest clue here is the white lines. Oh, and it's wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn. I mean, GG. Like, what can you even say? What do you want to say to that? I mean, what a bummer. What a way for that to go in the end there for Poundy. I mean, just two very unfortunate guesses.
Yeah, absolutely. But that goes to show how confident Raul actually was. Even despite losing the previous game, he managed to muster up the courage and gather his nerves. And it worked out. Excellent guesses. Jeju was actually very impressive. And as Blinky was impressed, you can kind of tell that this is not something that they practice. So very happy for both of you guys, Raul and Blinky. It looks like you're one step closer to the joint prize pool. So
Yes.
we'll see how this keeps going.
Showing very good prospects for his next match. Like, seems like he's locked in.
Yeah, he definitely seems very good, very confident, showing why he's was the 2 seed going into this tournament. So super impressive stuff. Our next match will decide who he goes up against, but before that, we'll say goodbye to Blinky really quickly. Thank you, Blinky, for joining us
Bye-bye.
to commentate
Bye-bye,
and give some
Blinky.
insight on Raul's practice.
My pleasure.
Bye, Blinky.
See ya.
What a guy. Winner of the MCSR tournament yesterday, part of Co-ordinate Cup, and now watching his teammate do very well. But guys, let's let the analysts have a moment to break down that match, because that was a fun one. Lots of back and forth. Max
Yeah.
and Moo, what are your thoughts? Marcus and Moo.
My thoughts here are there are a lot of puppies that are hungry right now. It is quite unfortunate for Poundy. Almost brought it back there after a devastating couple of games. I mean, Moo, what are you thinking? Like, what are you thinking about the script? I mean, we saw Raul get one of his favorite countries here, Isle of Man. Like, what is that about? What is this script?
I mean, definitely. In that first game, I was definitely thinking that maybe is a bit of a script going, because Isle of Man is very rare, and for it to come up in a moment like that, and for Raul to capitalize was very fortuitous. But I think that in the games after that, he definitely proved how clinical he is on rounds outside of his favorite countries list as well. He was very, very efficient, particularly we saw in that last NM game. Really, really close guesses and quick guesses. Some really good knowledge coming out. I mean, knowing Jeju was super beneficial for him there. And although we had some blunders from Poundy, I think it definitely doesn't take away from what Raul showed. It was a really, really strong performance. I was quite impressed, definitely.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I think both players played well, but I think Raul has a lot of skill that hasn't been seen to the public and is impressing everyone. I mean, I think we definitely have a high level contender here to potentially go off against Andrew in the finals. But I mean, we will have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of potential there. I have to say, I am hoping that we might be able to get that Andrew Raul matchup, because that seems like it's going to be some cinema. But you know, there's many games to play.
For sure.
And we'll have
lots
to
of
see.
rounds ahead of us.
Absolutely.
Yes. And speaking of what's ahead of us, let's take a look at the bracket.
Let's take a look.
Yes, beautiful.
Next up, Fulham and Infium. That's definitely a great game. I mean, these two guys maybe some of the two biggest grinders in this entire tournament in terms of the geo side. So I'm very excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I mean Fulham and Finn I think have been a great coach duo so far. I'm really excited to see Fulham's coaching in action, or Finbar's coaching in action here with Fulham's gameplay. And then I think Infume, I mean, can we talk about what happened on the MCSR day? I mean, Infume and MK, like,
yeah.
hopefully we can
mean,
see a little something different than the equivalent of whatever happened with MK and MCSR. Like, hopefully we're not seeing Infume guessing Antarctica on every single round here.
I think that conversely, we're much less likely to see that this day. I mean, I know that Infume has been putting in a lot of time practicing GeoGuessr, even on his own, similar to Raul. And yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. But I mean, talking about the Fulham Finbar pairing, those two have been practicing so much together. It's really crazy. I mean, they are in VC grinding almost every day, every time I look. So yeah, I mean that is really exciting. I'm very interested to see how much Fulham has learned and
For
what
sure.
they're bringing to the table here.
And I think we will see that today, and we can also see what their preferred things are by looking at their playered cards.
Let's go to the player cards if we can. All right.
Fulham first. So
Fulham
many
here.
favorite countries. Wow.
So many, but then you look closer, and I'm seeing some repeats. So it seems like you might have
Iceland.
a favorite within the
Iceland.
favorites. You know,
I'm thinking he might like Iceland.
Iceland. This guy might like Iceland. And, like we said in the previous match, you know, I think that's a very predictable selection. Iceland being relatively small, relatively easy to recognize, and a beautiful country. It's very volcanic, super nice coverage that they have there now. So yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised to see a lot of players favoring that. Yeah, absolutely makes a lot of sense. And then we have Canada, Japan, and American Samoa around.
American Samoa, there's a crazy pull.
That's
I mean,
another
we
niche
know
pull.
we know for sure that this event is scripted if we see an American Samoa. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, if we see the small country coming through again from the favorites, that's going to be very interesting. I think that yeah, I mean, it's definitely must be coming from these players, you know, getting these rounds in practice and being proud to recognize, you know, these small areas, and it makes sense, definitely. So I can see why there's so many of those. If there is an American Samoa, I mean, we know that Fulham will capitalize. That's
for sure. I mean, taking it over to the least favorite countries. I mean, you're looking at Bhutan, Curacao, and Japan. Like, I mean, yeah.
That is an interesting lineup.
Japan is surprising to me. I feel like there's
Japan is surprising to me too, because it's also in his favorite countries.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, you're right. Wait
a little bit of an overlap there.
I'm getting confused now. And now I'm even more surprised. I was gonna say, like, I feel like there's a lot at your fingertips for Japan, but it being your favorite and your least favorite, I'm confused now.
Yeah, I mean, that is a really interesting thing. I wonder what he means by that. It does make sense. I mean, Japan can be a memorization-heavy country, despite the fact that it's very beautiful. So yeah, there are definitely drawbacks and bonuses to it. I can understand why someone might do that. Yeah, the other two, Bhutan being on there is interesting. I would say it's one of the more recognizable small countries, but it's possible that he's just had some bad experiences in the past. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if any of those turn out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, preferred mode being moving. I think that is one that we haven't seen very many players prefer.
That is interesting.
I hope to see the preference like playing out in the round. Like, I hope to see that happen.
That is going to be interesting, isn't it? I mean, like I said, I am a moving enjoyer in terms of GeoGuessr, so I'm very happy to see that at least one player has gone for moving. And I know that Fulham has been practicing. We'll have to see. I think he did pretty well on the moving seating, if I recall. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely some potential there. If he's put in a lot of practice, he could just come across some info that might give him an edge here. I mean, you never know.
Yeah. And yeah, so we're looking at his fun fact here. Oh my goodness. Yes, this is a great thing to bring up, actually. His
fun
fact
crazy.
Here is that he remembers Canada phone codes using Dart's checkout. So that is something that I want to bring up here. I mean, the Fulham Finbar coaching, I mean, Finbar was having Fulham learn some crazy things day one. He was learning
Brazil
Brazil phone numbers or Mexico postcodes too, like very early on.
Yeah,
So
I mean those are very advanced clues, I would say, especially in the context of this tournament where the players only have about 2 weeks to practice. So, yeah, I'm very surprised to see that, especially Canada phone codes coming out. I mean, it does make sense. It's a large country that you definitely want to take advantage of when you can. But wow, I mean, that shows commitment. I think if he's learning Canada phone codes, I'm going to be expecting a lot from him in some of the other aspects of the game as well. So we'll have to see whether that delivers. But either way, it's going to be really exciting. Sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I'm curious to see what the other players' preferences are here too. If we can take a look at Infume's card.
Take a look at Infume's card, yeah. If we can.
Nice. Favorite countries.
Wow,
Lesotho, Luxembourg, and Serbia. Wow.
Luxembourg and Serbia coming out that is a really interesting set of selections. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Luxembourg actually, I feel like is one of the hardest countries for new players to identify, just because it's very small, it doesn't come up very often, and it looks extremely similar to all of its neighbors. So I'm extremely surprised actually to see that coming out from Infume, but maybe he knows something that we don't. Or
Definitely.
Rather, something that his opponent doesn't about Luxembourg that could give him an advantage. I don't know.
Yeah. And I mean, we're also looking here at least favorite countries: Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia. I mean, I think there's a trend here.
There is a big trend there. Clearly, not an enjoyer of some of those Asian countries, and
South Asian.
That can be the case. These are some of the harder countries, definitely in terms of NM, at least in my opinion. When it comes to region guessing, Indonesia and Philippines are right up there as some of the hardest. Malaysia as well. So we'll see. I mean, those are definitely big points opportunities. I'm almost guaranteed that we will see at least one of those during these matches, because those are some very big countries that he's selected. So yeah, we'll have to see. But that could be a big. If he's really struggling with those, that could be a big issue. We'll have to see how he handles it.
Yeah, and I mean, preferred mode, no move. I mean, there's not very much to say there. Not much.
Yes, back in the classic basics territory. I think we've talked about that enough. But yeah, it's certainly a sign that he's practiced his fundamentals and he wants to take advantage of them in a balanced mode.
Yeah, sure. And then he did get a 20k NMPZ on his third attempt. So maybe
that is quite impressive. Actually, yeah. I mean, that is not an easy thing to do for a beginner player. So it shows that maybe he has some natural instinct there coming over from his experience in MCSR. I mean, sometimes you just have it, and maybe Infume has it. We'll have to see in this match.
Maybe he has it. We will see how it goes. I think we are good to send it over to our casters for the match. Fulham versus Infume. Who do you guys have? Let me know in the chat, and we can send it over to the casters.
Let's do it.
Maybe.
Or maybe we're not doing it.
Maybe we are not ready.
We need
but
a little more time just for one technical issue. Oh, there we go.
That was funny. I need a lull in the chat for that. That was too good. W production, W timing. Hello, everybody. Bloom back. It's time. Infume versus Infume. What's happening? Wait, we're actually so locked. Guys, hello. I hope everybody's doing well. We're back. I'm Bloom.
I just noticed the camera.
Yeah, I would double camera. I'm here with Antidotes again, of course. And we have Infume's coach, MK, in the call with us. Everybody say hi to MK.
Hi, MK.
Wait, why is it no move too? Hold on. We might need a
Hold
reset.
Hold on. We do have to reset.
We might just need a reset. Let's reset this. Scuffed start of all time. We're back on camera.
GeoMom is in chat. Shout out GeoMom.
GeoMom is in chat? Who's GeoMom? Yeah. Your mother?
No, Elaine.
Oh.
So that was what she cosplayed as GeoMom in my YouTube,
Oh. Yo, shout out to Mothers. Nadia's cooking on that one.
And then I didn't. That video flopped. That's probably why you forgot.
Bro.
Yeah, totally. That's the reason.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. Anyways, guys, sorry about the little scuffed start there, but we're going to be going into the next match in just a little rushed into it, but we should be all set now. Cameras are correct. Game mode is hopefully correct, and we're going to hit this. It's finally, properly going to be Fulham versus Infium. Let's do this thing. Chat, who are you taking on this? I'm curious. Wait. What? Fulham. Fulham's locked?
Wow. Also, side note, is he dressed as Santa Claus, or am I just like missing
it a
that?
red
I'm
hoodie,
seeing,
or-
I'm seeing some red and some white.
That's a good question.
Wow.
Wow. Insane
That's-
start, actually, for both of them, I will say, to be completely honest there. Really good guess from Infium without actually using any signs or anything. So, W on both sides. MK, where are you guessing on this? You surely know the town, right?
I would. I'm not going to say.
I'm not gonna say. All right, bro.
Okay.
All right, man.
Bloom,
We should
where
be in the
are
US,
you
though.
guessing? Where are you guessing?
Where am
on
I
this, Bloom?
guessing? Oh,
Yeah.
it's just somewhere in the middle of the US, low key.
Loki it said welcome downtown. I think the city is called Welcome.
Ah, of course.
Exactly.
The city of welcome.
The city of Welcome. It looks like they have a little bit of a information overload, a lot of written stuff, but does it actually say something on the bus for Infium? Kind of hard to see, and it doesn't seem too sure.
Wisconsin, and Infium's gonna be closer there. That's gonna be a couple hundred points of
I know, we
damage.
take those.
Yeah, we take those. We take those. Did you work on the US with Infium, MK?
I just try to get him to at least get the right country. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's fair. You only got 2 weeks to do it. At least getting the country is a good way to start.
Yeah, and he ghosted like me asking to practice like 4 or 5 times, which didn't help either. But
Oh,
Wow,
whoa.
wow. Call out. Wait, Fulham in Kazakhstan on Kyrgyzstan?
keep it.
Yes, a
move.
little bit of a misremembrance going on here.
Oh, looks like it. It could have been way worse because he was actually still close to the border of Kyrgyzstan. But that's a
Probably
great
should've
start
went
for
middle.
Infium.
That's like Loki, a cheater guess. It's a scripter guess.
Scripter guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, somebody said
Okay.
that's rich coming from MK. Wait, that's facts. Yo,
What did I say?
Cook MK. Alright, round 4.
Minecraft King. That is right.
Facts.
They do have a lot of language on the plates, and they should be recognizing the country here pretty fast. But no one seems to be zooming in just yet.
Right, Infium finally zooming in on the Netherlands. Fulham also in the Netherlands as well. So yeah, we're not going to see too many points here. Wait, it's Bloom Street? Alright, timer up. Nothing too crazy going on right now. And Infium still
Yeah.
closer though, extending the lead.
A little bit of out hedging.
Alright, round
I know, it's
5.
crazy.
Ooh,
Looks
we
like
got
California
those.
on this actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yellow stripes. Yellow bands around the pole.
Some palm
Did you guys
trees,
see that Nicki
too.
Minaj is beefing with the governor of California?
No, I didn't see
With
that.
Gavin
actually.
Newsom?
Yeah,
Is is that happening?
yeah. Then he used on a campaign video a Megan Thee Stallion diss track after she was dissing him.
Wait, Infusus in California. Oh,
Oh
that's
my-
gonna be
no.
huge damage. 3 times multi. That's
Oh,
the
that's
game.
it!
Bro, I told him to pull things and he just.
I think he
Wow.
missed it. I just think he missed those. I mean, what do you want on that one? Dang, that's a bummer of a way for that to go, because Infume was pretty confidently in the lead there. I mean, Fulham was playing well, but Infume overall had better guesses, missed that Cali on the end, missed the little stripes on the pole, but then also there were a lot of palm trees. So going that far north, not an amazing guess there from Infume, maybe just a slight lapse in judgment.
Yeah, perhaps it
I
looked a
could
little
maybe
bit
stay
too
casting
flat.
after this if they let me.
We're not letting you.
We're not letting you.
I'm eating after this anyway.
I mean, if you have any more fun facts for us, like the Nicki Minaj, Gavin Newsom situation,
Yeah,
can
you
share.
feel free.
When the time is right. I just thought it was a California round, so I thought it was like proper to let that information be.
No, it was fair to bring that in. MK, you know I love you, but we gotta let coaches be on just for their players. So
Yeah.
yeah. But how do you feel about that? You feel like you taught Infume that meta pretty confidently, but then maybe he just kind of missed it there? What do you think, MK?
Yeah, I think rather unfortunate. I think he forgot a lot of don't know how to make something stick in someone's head when I tell them. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, as we've mentioned multiple times today, you're just getting information overload. Like, there's just so much to learn and try and remember in such a short period of time. All right, we're on no move now. 1 360 panorama, no moving up and down the road. I actually think this will make Infume more comfortable. I mean, one of the big things I was seeing from Infume is that he would overthink. And that seemed to be his biggest thing holding him back when he was playing GeoGuessr in these 2 weeks leading up to this.
I mean, yeah, but we're already seeing some continent difference here. And I would tend to think that Lewis here is more correct with the sun direction and the cacti that are in the round.
Yeah, it looks like he is. It's actually Peru, I think, there. It's hard to tell from our view, but I think Infume just saw cactus and went Mexico, which is not a terrible idea, but the sun was just a little bit more to the north, which would have put you in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah. Rather unfortunate to start the seed on a loss like that. A lot of damage, but there is room for comeback, especially in a round like this.
Yeah, definitely it's possible. Both players in Austria. Fulham is much farther south, though. And it's very far west, and so technically on that, Infume is a little bit closer, deals a little bit of damage.
Yep. MK, did you get a chance to assess if Infume can spiral if he makes a bad guess? Like, do you think it gets into his head? Okay.
It will.
He will.
I'm not breathing hard. What the hell?
What? Did someone say you're breathing hard?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my god. Ooh, Infume!
Oh.
Great Belgium guess there.
Wow.
You know, maybe we have a chance.
I mean, yeah, anything's possible.
Infume with a nice lead here. Fulham is guessing Slovakia. Infume, Slovakia, Czechia border.
I'm actually not sure which one. I didn't get a chance to see it.
I'm fine with him clicking border as long as he gets the right part of Europe.
He's safe.
He's not very good
way
with
to play it
languages.
safe.
Wait,
that is his
he got
weakness.
the border vibe by Infume here.
Yeah. You actually love to see that. Like, that was quite a good guess. Round 5 now.
Okay,
And I think we're in India.
Yeah, he struggles with shit cam and small cam and low cam.
Oh, but he's in India? I think it's
I
probably a
didn't
little
even
farther
realize I
north, but
I was
Not
mixing
bad.
up their screens.
no worries.
Oh, my
Oh.
blunder!
Fulham's in
think it's-
Malaysia.
I think it's because I kept having to tell him to identify it, and I kept I went over Shitcam probably 5 million times with him.
Yeah, it's paying off there. I mean, that's really great work from Infume. He takes it 1-1 after maybe a little bit of an unfortunate way to go out in the first game, because he did seem a little more confident overall. So this actually
blame
might
Nicki
look like
Minaj.
Infume's game.
We blame Nicki Minaj.
We blame Nicki Minaj. For
We
the first
blame
game.
Nicki
You're right, I forgot.
Minaj. Yes, absolutely.
Actually, yeah, I'm not. We can simply blame Nicki Minaj for the first game, but
Yep.
1-1 now. I know it's super close, and I actually want to take a moment to just like share a fun fact. We have MK in the call, who's Infume's coach. Finn, I believe, is in call with Fulham right now, but muted because they got so connected in these last 2 weeks that Fulham asked Finn to just sit in VC, muted and not giving help, just to make him feel a little more comfortable and make him feel a little better. But obviously Finn's not talking, so we know that, but you know, they became very codependent in these last 2 weeks. They were in VC every single day together. It was so cute. I would wake up, I would open Discord every day, and when I would check in the Coordinate Cup Discord, there they would be, the two of them, hand in hand, every single day practicing.
That's so cute.
It's so cute. We love it. We love it. They're so happy together. Hopefully, Finn being in the VC with Fulham in the background, even though muted, can give him the confidence he needs to
I hope it
maybe
doesn't,
take it
but
2-1. But
you can-
MK doesn't hope it does. Yeah.
Bro, I at least want something from GeoGuessr because Minecraft was a. I probably shouldn't have agreed to play this tourney, but you know, it was a bit late.
Yeah, MK, you failed to tell me you never played a WASD game when you said yes, but that's okay.
Well, I just feel like I
we
need to
have
play a
a
tourney because it's been
country
forever.
difference.
Oh,
Infume!
oh my god, this guy. Wait.
Wow, even gets the island, seemingly.
Your student is cooking.
The American gunslinger.
The American gunslinger Infume, ranked world record on MCSR.
Maybe
the
that'll
next
translate to
GeoGuessr
some
goat.
skill. No, he's probably never going to play this game again.
I don't know about that, honestly. He's been having a
People
lot.
happy.
He's been playing so much off stream.
Well, yeah, because
They both have been playing off stream. All right, round 2.
I hope he gets Bolivia, but I mean, we had a few Bolivia before this game.
Mhm.
Oh, please, please get Bolivia. Please. Please.
I know they should both kind of know about this brick architecture and stuff.
I've
so-
told him like 5 million Oh my god, please. I mean, it's Cochabamba,
He's
but
cooking.
that's...
Yeah, it's Cochabamba Ridge.
Well, it doesn't matter. Guessing doesn't do anything. Cause there's
Oh,
like 5
I
seconds
think
left.
Fulham is spiraling a little bit.
I think he
Oh,
might be having a mental spiral because he's going Brazil with no Brazil pulls. And
Ooh.
Infume, 2-1?
Oh my god. Wrong city, but you know, we take those.
We do
Yeah.
take those. Right country.
Yeah, right country. That's actually very impressive. I was playing once with Infume off stream like a week ago, and he was had a moment where he's very confused about Bolivia,
Mhm.
and I'm happy to see him get that there. So, wow, 2-1 for Infume, but this is still such a close match. I think Fulham might be having a little bit of a mental spiral there in that last game. I don't think those guesses were super indicative of the skill level he's definitely gained throughout these past 2 weeks. So we'll see if he pulls it back. Maybe we get an NPC.
Yeah, absolutely. Would be happy to see to go to an NPC.
Maybe my
It doesn't
insulting of
have-
Infume on stream was very helpful.
Your insulting of him was helpful? Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
like when he was 1v1ing Sylvie, I insulted him whenever he made a bad guess. You were
That
there.
is true. I was there. MK had a very unique method of coaching where basically if Infume would get something wrong, he would basically just make fun of him for being
Only if it was
incorrect.
really bad. Like
Okay.
Finland on Japan, like kind of deserves a little bit of.
Bro, you are not the one to speak. Let's keep in mind
Well,
that you needed to
I-
be told every input you need to make on your keyboard. Like,
Well, if
Okay.
I've never played I have an excuse.
What if he never played GeoGuessr?
You just guess. And he's doing an amazing job at this, so shout out him.
He got better at guessing. He might want to start gambling, to be fair, if you say that this is just guessing.
Yeah, basically. All right, we're back to no move.
Woohoo!
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens there. This has been actually such an exciting game, I must say. And MK's, you've definitely been making this fun.
Did you guys see JD Vance said Nicki is better than Cardi B?
I did not see that. No.
He actually did say that.
JD Vance said Nicki is better than Cardi B.
Yes.
And what do you think, MK? Who's better?
Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, I'm not gonna say, but there's one.
You're not gonna say?
What do you think?
That's so unlike you. Who do you say? Who you think's better? You got this.
Now you say.
I don't have an opinion.
How about we have a vote in chat?
All right, man.
In chat.
Ooh, Fulham. I was noticing pretty simple round. Ghana, they both know it. They're both guessing it, but Fulham in the right city.
Okay, it seems to be pretty unanimously Nikki so far. That is interesting. No one going for Cardi.
Ooh, Fulham guessing super quick in Albania. Does Infume recognize it? He's in Italy. Do we have riffs? I didn't even notice.
I've told him about Albania a lot. You know,
There's
it's
also
close
a
enough.
flag on that sign.
Ooh,
Oh, it was Maltese.
missed the flag too.
Yeah.
Bummer. Round 3. US for
Okay.
sure. Was there a bollard? Oh, quick lock from Infume.
Was that a circle bollard? Round bollard? Oh, yeah. I mean, Wyoming is a good guess here.
I like Wyoming. I like Montana. The area
Yep,
of Montana the Fulham is in specifically, but it's actually... Is that Wyoming or is that Colorado? It's right on the border, but really good guess from Infume. Wow, this match is so even.
All I know is it's a closer guess for my teammate.
True. True, that's your student, right? That's your goat.
Indeed.
That's your goat.
Round 4.
Right. Sun check?
Sun check, anyone? Sun check, anyone? Do they need it, though? That's the question. Infume doesn't.
He checked the sun as I said it.
Oh, I missed that. I was looking at Fulham.
Wait, Fulham, miss it,
Love
miss
that.
it, miss it, miss it.
Nah, he's gonna know. Wait,
Oh,
he's in New
he
Zealand?
misses it.
Ooh.
No!
He's in New Zealand. Oh, he switches to Australia, and they're on top of each other. Oh my God,
No.
Fulham almost went New Zealand, but he doesn't in the end. And they
That's
make the
so
same
sad.
guess.
I think we could also see Infume's reaction to him watching Fulham guess, because you get this new spectator thing if you've guessed already on GeoGuessr, which I think is really cool. And Infume was like visibly rooting for Fulham to go New Zealand.
Yeah,
Professional hater.
actual professional hater.
I think they both will get it wrong.
You think they'll both get it? Oh no, Infume is going Taiwan, and Fulham is in South Korea.
Ooh.
Well,
Is he gonna keep it there? Let's see. Timer up. Yeah. He's keeping it. And it's Taiwan. Infume takes the game.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Actually, unreal. That's game.
That's,
Is that game, Trevor?
Trevor!
It is.
Is that game?
Shout out my teammate.
Shout out Infume.
Yeah, shout out Infume. MK, how are you feeling about Infume after seeing that performance?
He's making up for the Minecraft performance.
Making up for your Minecraft performance.
Well, yeah, I didn't say it was him. He didn't play Minecraft. I played it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I will say, I actually, before we let you go, MK, I need to know, when you were playing MCSR yesterday, what were you doing on your phone? Were you on Stan Twitter?
Well, I was doing whatever. I was on Discord, Twitter.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Infume moves on somehow. Every coach we had in call, their teammate is the one who moved on. So maybe we scripted that. I don't know what just happened. But MK, thank you for joining us on the cast. We appreciate you, man. Any final words about Infume?
I don't. He's American.
I'll take that as a no. He's American. He is American.
Okay.
And you are too, MK. And you both like music, so that's cool.
Oh, by the way, Bloom makes music, everyone. Project Bloom on streaming platforms.
All right, bro. Thanks, MK, for joining us today. We're gonna bid you adieu, and we're gonna say hi to the analysts. So everybody say goodbye to MK.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, MK. All right, let's go over our analyst break down this game. That was a fun one. I'm sure there's a lot they probably want to yap about. Malchus and Moo.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm wagging my tail for you.
All right. Sorry, I just got a little nervous there. Anyways, yeah. I mean, what a game. I mean, I think that might be one of the first seed upsets that we've had in all of
I guess so.
I'm not gonna lie. Fulham was seeded number 3 and Infume was number 6. I think that's a number 6. I can't read.
It is. Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, and I mean,
it was crazy.
I think that's the first thing we've seen so far. I mean, what do you think about it?
Well, I mean, it was a really interesting game. I mean, Infium obviously coming from behind there to take the win, but I think this game really highlights the mental aspect of GeoGuessr. It's definitely obviously important in MCSR too, but in GeoGuessr, the mental is very, very important. I can tell you that much. And we saw, I believe, Fulham actually looked very strong in his first game, and then afterwards maybe got a little nervous, maybe got a little stressed when Infume made a couple good guesses there, but he started to fall behind a few more blunders than maybe he would have liked. And it was a bit of a shame to see, but I mean, I think honestly they both played pretty well. Especially that first game from Fulham was very impressive, I have to say. But
definitely,
Infume definitely made up for it afterwards. Yeah, it was a great match to watch.
I mean, can we talk about the script as well? I mean, we have round 1 of game 1, Park de Anjou. Okay, and then we also in a later round it was Bloom Garden or something. And then now every single coach that's been in call, their player has won. I mean, I just don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say. I don't know why they're not telling me the script, but I'm having to sit here and watch it. It's quite crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the script has been monumental. That coach thing is very interesting. I mean, maybe that really is what it's all about. I mean, we've seen every coach going in there has had their teammate reveal. So we'll see how that affects, I guess, the next couple games. But yeah, very interesting. Any final thoughts on this matchup?
No, I mean, absolutely devastating for Fulham and Finbar. I know those two are just a dynamic duo. I hope to see them continuing to hang out and stuff. But great for Infume and MK taking the MCSR stuff, leaving that behind them and moving forward with the GeoGuessr. Next up, we do have the semifinals match, Andrew vs. Fruit, but we are going to go to a break first. During that break, if you guys want to try GeoGuessr, please try GeoGuessr using the challenge link in the pinned message. It's just a 10-round game. You can see how you did compared to other people that are watching the stream right now. Just give it a try. Anyways, we will be back after the break. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I hope you enjoyed. We are here and prepping for the Andrew versus Fruit Berries match. Very exciting, the first semifinals match. I mean, what are your initial thoughts going into the match here?
Yeah, I'm definitely anticipating this match. I think we saw a really strong showing from Anjo in the first game, but it was also the first game in the tournament. And now we have some of the wider context, and we can see that a lot of the other players are also putting up some impressive performances. I would say it's actually going to be pretty close in both of these semifinals, and so I'm definitely anticipating some good content here. I'm sure Anjo is still the favorite, but yeah, no, Fruit, I believe, definitely put up a good fight in his match against Silver, and I'm definitely interested to see how that will translate. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I think I'm also excited to see if Andrew put a shirt on. I will be excited to see that.
Something tells me that we're not going to be fine. But, you know, we'll see.
But we'll take a look. Before we get into the match, we are going to quickly breeze over the player cards once again. So if you can take a look at Andrew's player card first.
Let's take a look.
Just so you can look at the highlights here. I mean, we're looking at... Yeah,
looks about right. I mean, those favorite countries, I don't think we really saw too many of them in the last game, but he still did very well even without them, and he made, I would say, the guess of the tournament so far on one of his least favorite countries in Russia. So
true.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he is very adaptable no matter what we're looking at here. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, I think that's what we're looking for, and then we can take a look at Fruit Berries card as well, just for a quick gloss. Yeah, I mean, my favorite part here is the Australia Evil. That's really funny. But
yeah, I don't think we saw any Australia in his game versus
correct. I don't think
Silver.
So.
I think maybe he may have sent Australia on South Africa, I think, but no actual Australia around. So
yeah. So I mean, I think that's all we want to look at here with the player cards. I mean,
not too much more to add. Yeah,
not too much here. I think as far as I'm aware, we might be ready to get into the game. I don't know if there's going to be coaches in call for this round, but
yeah, let's just get a check if we are ready to go in or not.
Okay. All right. So I think we're ready to send it over into the game. Andrew versus Fruit Berries first semifinals match. All right, let's get it started. Send it over to the casters.
All right, everybody, we're back. Bloom and Antidotes here for the cast. I'm so excited. We're in the semifinals. It's Anjo versus Fruit Berries. They both played very well, especially Anjo on the first game.
Yeah. Andrew was very confident, I think, on basically every guess that he made. And I do like that they're both a little bit emotive to a varying degree, obviously, because Andrew is very excited all the time, it seems. So we will see a lot of reactions to all of these rounds. So I think that's good to see. It's definitely good to see. And this round seems to be quite easy for them to identify the country. They've seen a bunch of flags. I'm not sure if Fruit has, actually. Did you catch that?
I don't think he saw flags, but he's definitely seen a lot of language, so he should know it's Thailand. It looks like he does. Both kind of just making centralish guesses by the looks of it.
Fair enough. I mean, you don't really expect people to region guess Thailand, and you don't expect people of this caliber to region guess Thailand. And also, it's just very risky. Like, no one would be going this far south, I think.
Yeah, 2 weeks of GeoGuessr learning. I think Thailand region guessing is not a top priority. We go to round 2. We're in France here by the looks of it. Looks like a French sign there.
Yeah,
but
really.
I wonder if the players know.
They should know, and this is also some really distinct architecture. You don't really see this like everywhere in France. I would say it's probably at least a little bit regional, so Fruit seems a little bit confused, but he's also not moving much. Is he typing something?
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there.
Hopefully no technical issues. He seems to be guessing, so I think everything's fine.
He definitely looked over at another monitor and typed. Bro's just messaging Lenley, yo, where is this, man?
Lenley,
Googling.
why would he message Lenley?
His coach?
Fruit was doing that, not Andrew.
But Andrew also was. Wait, they both were. Maybe they were typing to each other.
Are they talking to each other?
They might just be talking to each other, actually, because I was watching Anjo's cam when you were talking about that. I don't know why.
Oh, really? Wow. I mean, Fruit did the same thing. That's really funny.
Okay, so they're definitely just talking to each other.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's actually
Wow,
awesome.
that sign says Street of the Paris Commune.
So we're just in Paris.
We're just in Paris, man. And Andrew's actually like trying to read this, but I'm afraid it will not be too helpful.
Yeah, probably not. Where would you be going on this round?
I mean, looks rather bizarre, so I would refrain from making a region guess, but probably quite Western. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not actually. It's really hilly, as you see, but they're just
It is very hilly.
They're just clicking label.
In Ukraine, it can be more common to be hillier west, but
Yeah.
they're both just clicking label.
But also, it's like fully Russian language. West seems to have signs mostly in Ukrainian.
Well, they both make two safe guesses.
Yep.
The game stays close. We go on to round number 4 in the UK, by the looks of it.
Okay.
All right, what does that sign say here? That's all just parking information. I don't think that's going to help, Anjo.
Unless he's parking a car there, obviously, but he isn't, so...
Oh, it's Irish,
Newcastle.
actually.
Newcastle West.
Oh, wait, what? Interesting. Maps opened, going Dublin. Makes sense.
Yep.
But UK for Fruit. He thinks Newcastle upon Tyne because he saw Newcastle. But Anjo comes around to some Irish signs, so we're definitely in Ireland. If we weren't sure already.
Wrong Newcastle, no! Oh, I see it on Andrew's
Limerick.
screen, but...
Yeah. Anjo is locked. He keeps dancing. He has pants on, right? Like, surely there's pants on under there.
We can
At
ask
least.
Lenley? Surely Lenley controls the clothes situation for his teammate.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They've reached that level.
I mean, I'm sure Finbar and Fulham have.
Yeah, Finbar and Fulham definitely are at that level.
I think I saw Lewis in chat. Maybe he can confirm or deny.
Or maybe he can't speak on that. All right, Poland here. What level are we at?
Fruit actually
never
trying
mind.
to region guess. Oh, he's just jumping around. He's just...
Fruit! Fruit!
Ooh.
Oh no! He switches off, and that's just barely enough. Anjo takes the moving game to start us off. Goes up 1-0.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, that was basically like 50-something points difference, and wow. And we did see Fruit do a little bit of second guessing, so he was actually in Poland at first, which gotta be bad for mental and a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely a little unfortunate, but Anjo really just showing why he's the first seed. I mean, he just has so much confidence. He would recognize something, and you could just see on his face how happy he was when he would recognize something so quickly and just be able to make a quick guess, and pays off very well. Fruit playing well, but you can just see that little bit of difference really just in how much they played, to be honest. I know Fruit and Radu did not have as much time to play as Lenley and Anjo did.
Yeah, you can kind of notice that. We do have the whole car blurred out here, so that might be a little bit confusing here. But I really love how hype Andrew is. It's just, it's a pleasure to watch. It's very fun.
So hyped.
I mean, they're both missing it. They are both missing this center location.
Okay. We are just across the board wrong, but that's okay. It's good that they're both incorrect. It's 280 points of damage, which is not much to write home about at all. We're just gonna go to round 2.
Exactly.
All right, round number 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like a colo. Looks
Yeah, like a
cross there.
colo cross. A little bit drier than usual, so might be some shenanigans, some weird area.
Yeah. Okay. Fruit's just
Okay.
gonna head central, I think. But yeah, with it drier, I might trend a little farther north.
Yeah, but we also have mountains, so
Yeah.
I guess the trees really do look modern, but I think they're just making the same guess here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually going kind of northern.
Oh no! It is far north. Andrew just slightly closer, not letting it phase him, chipping away more and more damage.
Yep. I don't think that fruit
Fruit lock
seems that phased by being 900 points down, but anything can happen. Oh, we're seeing some plates action, so hopefully both of them know the Argentinian black. Would you call it a cross or a dot?
We call it the
Okay.
black dot Argentina
Black
plate,
dot.
and it seems Fruit is not recognizing that, and is up in Ecuador. But this is
Yikes.
a sort of hard Argentina if you're not noticing the plates, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
Oh,
ooh,
Mexico from Anjo.
Okay.
Wow. Okay,
Once
so
again-
this could be some points here. I mean, even though
Yeah.
Fruit isn't correct, he's in the right continent, so it's not going to be anything too crazy, but it might deal some damage finally. Anjo considering switching the guess. He's zoomed out of the map. He's not going to move it. He locks in Mexico. Ecuador locked for Fruit. It is Argentina. 2 times multiplier. It's 1,000 points of damage. And the game's pretty even.
Yeah, basically neck and neck. And once again, that just proves how much there is to learn and how much there is to teach in GeoGuessr. Like,
Yes.
for us, it's a day one meta, Argentina Black Dot, but for them, they might have not covered that with their coaches. So obviously,
Yeah.
anything can happen. And we're seeing some interesting stuff going on here. Is Andrew clicked into Costa Rica?
I actually didn't see. I think he went Panama.
Because this is so
But-
green looking. I would consider Costa Rica more than Panama here.
Oh, he is in Costa
Yeah.
Rica, and he's right.
Look at him!
Wow,
Look at him!
Look at him.
Hype moments and aura.
He is just like Lenley. If anybody watching right now doesn't watch GeoGuessr Esports, they would not know that Lenley is the closest to this of any of our GeoGuessr pros, and they were a great team together, as clear from the way Ant is acting right now.
Yeah. That is it's a wild call here by Andrew, actually. That is so hilly. And you basically never think of the Baltics when you see hills. So,
Yeah. And then fruits in Russia.
yeah.
I don't know. I think this is like
Ooh.
more Slovakia. I like that the
That might
most of
actually-
anything so far.
I might actually, like, one-shot Andrew. That's gonna be closer.
Yeah, it's Austria. Oh no.
Hold on, hold
Anjo's
on.
not happy. It's not game.
Ooh.
It's not game. But Anjo's in the red. Oh my, Fruit might take it to 1-1.
I mean, yeah, you gotta lock in at this point. You are only on 700 house, so you get this huge, ginormous country that was listed as one of Andrew's least favorite, I believe. He had like a bunch of big countries, and then Ghana for some reason. I think India was also on there.
Mm-hmm. Rajasthan, I like this guess. You have some mixed architecture where there's some break there that you can see for Fruit, but lots of painted houses. Could be Rajasthan. But I don't know, difficult round.
I wouldn't go that west. I would consider like
Yeah.
just Madhya or like northern Maha close to Chhattisgarh.
I like
think I like-
those guesses too.
Yeah. We do have some
Darkond.
tiles. Whoa!
Yeah, Shoutout Fruit with an insane India region guess, and he takes it
Wow.
1-1. We've got a game on our hands here, Paulina.
What is that guess? That's very impressive by Fruit, I think. Like,
Yeah,
wow.
super impressive guess there. It does make sense, actually. Like, it was a little more green than you would see in
Mhm.
Rajasthan. So, with the poles and the architecture, a guess
Yeah.
more like Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand. I like it. He is cooking. Radu cooked with the coaching on that one because India can be quite a hard country, especially early on in GeoGuessr. It's so big.
I mean, it is huge. Yeah. I'm guessing not a lot of people actually focused on region guessing while coaching their teammates, but maybe Radu did, maybe he didn't. We're gonna hear from him in chat probably, but I'm just itching to get into this next game.
Yeah, we're back to moving. The players can now move up and down the road once again. Mongolia, though, probably not going to find a ton of information on this one, even if they do move. So Andrew looks like he's just going to play it no move by the looks of it. Yeah, no, he is going to move her a little bit maybe. Nope, one step and then click.
I mean, fair enough. It is Mongolia, after all. Oh, he's still vibing. Look at him. He's just vibing.
Yeah, good guess. He grabbed he question marked Fruit. Wow, that's the first time we've seen that in a tourney so far. Some actual just straight up BM. RC in chat, nah, he's not happy with that. I wonder if Lemley taught Andrew that meta. The BM meta.
I think Andrew could have come to that naturally.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, around to Luxembourg for Fruit, now in Belgium.
I think that sign said something like Ramparts Gymnasium. Is that like a...
Wait, left
My-
Rampart?
Left Rampart! Bastion school, basically.
Yeah, it should. I was gonna say it should just be France here. But actually, in the end, sort of equidistant guesses. But Andrew just gives a little bit of damage there. Yeah, we're literally in stables.
You're saying that France is stables. Is that what I'm hearing?
Someone in chat said that, and I just repeated it.
I mean...
Or was it housing? Is France housing? Or is it stables?
No, France is not housing.
France is...
France is like a double
France
bad
is
gap
lava
stables.
housing. France is double bad gap stables.
I'm sorry, Blink. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nadia, but that's just how it is.
Oh my god. That was awesome. That's awesome. Well, round 3. Anjo was in Turkey there and now has moved Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria. Belgium from Fruit.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
I mean, this should just be
Wait.
Slovakia, right? There's a short
I think
lamp.
so. I would have gone
Yeah.
Slovakia on this. It is. Anjo considered it. He is going to be closer there still, technically, in Bulgaria. So deals some damage.
I mean, that is very commendable. Like he's flawlessing right now, basically.
Yeah.
Is
Looks like they
this
have New
a-
Zealand on the round 4.
Yeah, is this a dam or is that just a bridge?
I think it's a bridge, and I think it's bridge, left rampart.
what route would you do there?
I'd be hitting a Donkey Kong on that.
Oh, yeah. Let's hit a Donkey Kong on that bridge. Sure, man. I'm sure the GeoGuessr players in chat are understanding all of this.
Yeah, the GeoGuessr players know exactly what I'm talking about. The MCSR players have no idea, actually, is what that was.
I mean, yeah. This is
Fruit's
a very...
stuck in some, like, slow-moving coverage. What's going on here?
I don't know. Maybe that's just his Canadian internet. This looks really pretty. Like the
It's
abundance
gorgeous,
of
yeah.
abundance of birds. You'd look either go Northland or Western South Island. Yeah.
Wow, it's Western South Island, so Fruit deals some damage back, finally breaks Anjo's Flawless.
Oh! Ooh.
Wait.
Andrew's home turf!
Anjo looks
Andrew's-
happy.
I mean, he might know some place names, possibly, but he should be looking for, like, signs and bus stops. And he doesn't seem to be moving that much.
Rigged, GG. Chalk it up.
GG. I'm really curious, like, if he'll get close or not, but Fruiter is in
Wait.
the wrong country.
Yeah. Prepares is in Norway now.
Oof. That could be... Okay, that's not that huge, actually.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that could have been way worse. All right, Anjo. Keeping his lead. We go to round 6.
Oh,
Quick zoom on
oh?
Vancouver Island. Wait, what?
Is that a
It's
repeat
5K
for
already.
him,
What
or...
is it? Yeah, I don't know what just happened. Does he just know where this is already? Instantly.
Is this a repeat?
No way he's repeat farming. Does he have a sign or something? I'm so confused.
No, he just looked at that diner name and just decided to send it.
Oh my god, he sent it.
If
No, you
that's
know what? You know what?
What?
He's just been to this diner before. Silver in chat, I had this location yesterday, and it's Anjo in chat. Oh my god, I think he's actually repeat farming. Oh my god,
What?
he is!
That's a 5K! Trevor,
We have
that's
a
a 5K!
5K! We actually
What the
have
fuck?
a 5K. No way. Anjo 5Ks and goes up 2-1. I mean, you know what this tells you, if anything? If it tells you anything, it just tells you need to watch Silver Runs on Twitch, because then you would have seen that location already, and then you would have been able to 5K too at home. You, the viewer at
Exactly.
home. Shout out Silver Runs.
Shout out Silver Runs. Bro,
Wow,
Anjo's
I
actually
mean,
repeat farming and not even his own repeats. Wow.
yeah, unbelievable. GG, I guess. You know what I mean? Wow. We did announce what maps we are going to be playing on yesterday. Like, I don't even know at this point. Less than 24 hours ago, definitely. So the maps weren't public to them for a long period of time. They only had a little bit of time, and already we got a repeat. So, is what it is. Is what it is.
Someone's
Best
saying
repeats are
that-
ones you get from someone else's streamer video. Exactly.
Yeah. Someone's also saying this was in your gambling video. You're doing gambling videos, Bloom?
Yeah, I did do a GeoGuessr lottery video where it gives you 10 random guesses, and you have to like accept whichever one's closest.
Interesting.
It's not actual gambling.
Okay,
It's
man.
gambling
Okay,
in
you can
GeoGuessr.
gambling in GeoGuessr.
No money gambling, of course.
They both.
All right,
seem
we
to
have
be
a
on the
quick lock
South
from
Island.
Anjo.
Yeah. Oh,
Fruit.
what a guess!
Amazing guess from Fruit.
Wow, this has been such a back and forth between those two. Like, that's really impressive.
All right, round 2. Again, we're back on no move. We've had no NMPZ yet. Surely it happens in the semis, right? Surely.
Surely. Man, I would really appreciate some NPC right now, because NPC is just stamped onto the GeoGuessr merch everywhere. Every single piece of merch is like NPC, but then we barely get to see it. So, if not
Yeah.
now, then when? You know what I'm saying?
Great question. Ooh, Croatia there.
Croatia jump scare. It's like
Croatia jumps.
when you don't know what it is, maybe sometimes it's just Croatia.
Yeah. Fair.
Ooh. I mean, it should be a pretty quick send.
Yeah, chill Dubai around here.
Yeah, Dubai.
The Dubai
Mall.
Mall right there and at the top. This is famous.
This is like more information in this no move map than in most of the moving
Dubai Mall.
rounds.
He has it. He locks it. Will Capachungus find it? Like, why did he name himself Capachungus? You know what I mean? Like, where did that, like, does anyone know the lore there? Bro decided to make his GeoGuessr account Capachungus instead of Anjo. I don't know why, but respect. It's his
mean-
legal name. Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Fair enough. It's an interesting location. I feel like they both are gonna get Thailand, but maybe not make the same guess. Maybe we'll see some region guessing going on, but I don't really want to bet on that. Better name than ProjectBloom. Wow,
Damn.
Your chat hates you.
Damn. That's from a 6-month sub, by the way.
You
Who names their kid Project? That's true. I don't know why my parents named me Project. Like, come on.
So
Like,
when you,
I don't know
when you-
what my parents were thinking when they did that.
I think I know. I think I know what they were thinking. When you were finally born, they were able to say that you've been in the making for a long time. This project has been really in the works for a while.
Yeah. I was just a
Ooh.
project to them. Quite a short project. Alright, man.
What?
Alright, man. Because I'm 5'8"? Is it because I'm 5'8", man? Come on, man.
Wait, you're 5'8"?
Ooh! Anjo!
Oh, that's not quite enough though.
It's not...
Is he celebrating too early? We're gonna find out.
Yeah, let's see, Fruit. You gonna make a comeback? Yes or no?
I'm having like cognitive dissonance because I've been making short jokes about you, and it turns out I'm like 1 inch shorter than you.
That's funny.
I think that's fucked up, personally.
Does that make you short too?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, only me.
Yes.
Makes sense. Wait, okay, so we have a Queensland guest here from Fruit. Anjo, I need to see where he's gonna go. Is he gonna commit New South Wales? He goes up to Queensland. Ooh, it's North Territories! Wow. Technically,
Oh,
Anjo's still closer.
yeah, but quite far anyway.
Yeah, both quite far.
Ooh, so
Russia. Oh no.
Russia.
Oh no.
We have a row just basically spammed with Siberian larches. So,
Yeah.
from the name, you can deduce where the Siberian larches
Oh,
are
no.
found. So,
Let's see what Fruit does. Pressure's on, because Anjo just guessed quick and... Oh no.
oh no.
Fruit's going slightly farther north, but I think we're going to be a lot more eastern.
Yeah, and Andrew's just closer.
And Anjo is closer on that. It's enough. GG.
Wow.
Anjo moves on to the finals. He's done it.
GGs.
done it.
Capachungus.
Capachungus has done it. GG's in the chats. Unreal. I mean, Fruit played very well. Like, it just has to be
Yeah.
said that Fruit was not really playing bad there. It's just a couple rounds, really, and it was pretty back and forth. I mean, a 3-1 score, super close.
Yeah. It could have been anyone's game up until that last round, up until that Russia. Russia's a huge country, really hard to guess, and I assume the coaches just didn't have time to go over like the vegetation information in a very specific country, which is very understandable. So I think that's a really nice job by both players and both of their coaches. I think that was a crazy good game.
Yeah, agreed. They definitely got a lot to learn in such a short period of time. And I liked your point about Russia. Like Russia region guessing, you're just not learning that in 2 weeks. You're just not. But it's good they both got the country at the bare minimum. But I think we're gonna get an Anjo winners interview if we have everything set up. I'm making sure we're good to go on that. I'll see if that's doable. Yes, we're getting the link over to Anjo. So we're gonna be doing winner interviews for post game semis and the finals. So we'll get a chance to chat with Anjo in just a sec once he gets into the call here. Once we get the go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this has been fun. Chat. Who do you think Anjo, first seed? He did amazingly well to start off. He's in the finals now. What do we think? We think he's gonna take it? That was the semifinals. That was semifinals number 1.
That was the semi, and I think we're planning on having all semis winners join us for the interview, and then obviously the finals, we're gonna have an interview as well. And just gonna talk to some people because Andrew has been so emotive and we could kind of tell what he's feeling, but getting to talk to him would be a completely different story. I really want to hear what he has to say about the games, about the rounds, the pressure, everything of that sort.
Yes. It'll be fun. Well, we have a little moment, a little pause before we get to talk to Anjo. Worth mentioning once again, guys, we have a challenge link in the chat. It should be pinned there. 5 random people who complete that challenge link will get a year of GeoGuessr for free. So if you want a chance at winning it, go ahead and play. Even if you already have a membership, you'll be able to gift that free year to somebody else, friend, if you want. So feel free to play. It's not going to be based on how well you do on the challenge. It's just going to be 5 random people. 5 random people who play. And then with that said, we're ready for the interview. Let's get Anjo in the call. Hold on. Let's move him here and let's do this thing. Let's say hi to Anjo.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo.
Hello. You've done it, Anjo. Wait.
I feel like you need to unmute on Discord as well. Yes.
We're good. What? You can swear, not extensively, but you can if you want to. Man, GG, like you've been really dominant today. It's really also fun to see you play. I just want to know how you're feeling, first of all. Oh, you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll just say the same thing I said again. Okay. Perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better coach, to be honest. I think me and Lindley really clicked. When it came to like the way that he coaches me and shit. Like, so I'm really happy that I got Lindley, and I should have done it more justice in Minecraft, but that's fine. Like, the bag was really good, but for Geo wise, like. In the 20 wise, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really confident. I played a little bit against Raul today before the tourney. I played against Silver like a few days, so I'm feeling really happy. I'm feeling really confident. I'm feeling proud about my ability to take over this whole event. And also, my mental is unbreakable. What can you do?
Yeah, you honestly, like, there were moments where you would get, outguessed or something, and I could tell that you were just not letting it get to you at all.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. You were so locked. I have to ask what you're listening to.
I've been bumping the same playlist. It's 20 songs for the last 5 hours because I already know I won this. So I've been celebrating ever since I woke up. So, yeah. And for my winner speech, you'll hear that later.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair
Any more
enough.
questions?
Anecdotes? Any questions for anecdotes?
I mean, no questions. I just really want to point out that you had my name here under your webcam, and I really want to highlight that. You guys cannot say that Antidotes was shirtless on stream. Please never say that. That's Andrew. That was Andrew.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'll put a shirt on for winner's interview, bro. I'm sorry. My bad.
No,
It's
You're
okay,
good.
man. It's okay, man.
It's definitely been a point of discussion, the fact that you're shirtless, but
Hey.
you're in your own home.
In my on tournament day, I'm in my element. I do what I gotta do to win.
Okay, okay.
That's how I
Okay,
do.
okay. Fair enough.
Hey,
Well,
I'll see you guys
yeah.
later in the winners interview, and I'll leave you to it.
All right, man. All right, man. Congrats. You did well, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see
Good
you.
luck.
Goodbye to Anjo.
Wow.
It's been real. I mean, it's been real. What a
What a guy.
chat. I don't even know. I don't know what to say. The confidence is insane. I mean, he's seeded first, so
It's
I guess
understandable.
that shows his confidence.
Yeah. I think he also aura farmed us pretty hard. So with that defeat, I think maybe we should move on to the caster's desk, and we have to cope with this in the meantime.
Yeah, we'll just go deal with whatever happened, and we'll let Amalkus and Mu chat about the game that we just saw on our hands. Let's let them take it away.
All right, welcome everybody to the analyst desk. I mean, I think we are looking at an aura deficit here. I mean, I just watched Andrew siphon the aura from both Bloom and Antidotes. I mean, it's quite unlucky, but he played well. I mean, deserving win there. I mean, it was really crazy round seeing him 5k the Western Canada round. I mean, tell me what your thoughts on were.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I mean, what a game, really. I mean, that was very exciting, I would say. I think, yeah, like you mentioned, that Western Canada round, I believe we did get some confirmation that was a repeat, but they all count, and you did very well just to get the exact location regardless. And obviously he played exceptionally in the other games as well, I would say. But Fruit, no slouch either from Fruit there. I mean, really impressive India reaching this to take a game off Andro. I think that's the first game Andro has dropped so far. So yeah, I mean, he's definitely a great player as well, and yeah, I think they can both be proud of this match. But Andro just very consistent, very strong. Moving on, definitely.
For sure. I mean, we saw Fruit definitely fighting there. I mean, 1-1 going into the third match. I mean, like they were definitely even until I think Andrew kind of just got a couple steps ahead, and then yeah, I mean that was the game. Like he was just having a great time, like literally just max aura farming, and
yeah, definitely the vibes were very high with Anjo. I mean,
yes, for sure.
He is definitely showed his consistency. I think Fruit maybe struggled a little bit with some of the more specific country clues, especially in Europe. And Anjo was pretty consistent there throughout this match. Had some blunders in those environments in the first game, or the first series that he played today, but here he looked quite strong, and it was a great watch. Definitely, it's a very entertaining presence, even though we can't hear him during the game. But yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I definitely tuned into his stream a couple of times to see the music that he was listening to. I mean, he definitely
keeping the hype up, I would say, for sure, without a doubt.
Definitely. Okay, so if we can take a look at the bracket here, if that's all set up.
Let's take a look at the bracket if we can. Okay.
Boom, look at this. Next up in the second and the last semifinals match, we have Raoul versus Infume for the spot in the grand finals against Andrew. I mean, this is an exciting scene. I mean, Infume kind of taking the surprise match. I mean, how do you think he's going to do against Raoul? Like, what do you think here?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Infume is definitely the underdog at this point. I mean, both based on seeding and just how strong Raoul looked in that first match against Poundcake. Raoul was very consistent. I would say on the level of Anjo, and so it remains to be seen what Infume's going to be able to do. I don't know if after his first win may have restored some faith in his coach MK, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. I mean, I would say that Raoul is definitely the favorite. He played very well, very consistently in his first game. But yeah, I mean, really anything can happen. And we saw that this game as well. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, so before we go into the match, I mean, we could take a quick breeze over the player cards once again, and see if there's anything that stands out before we jump right into the match. If you could look at Raoul's player card here.
Okay.
So I mean, we were really talking about the script earlier. I mean, if we see another Isle of Man here,
Yeah,
we
that
are
would
good. Like
be
the script
be
is kind of crazy. I
something.
mean, what do you mean? Well, I mean, every round has kind of had its little scripted moment. Like last game, we had
You're not wrong.
the Andrew 5K. I mean, he was just happened to be in Silver Stream at the one time that he was recounting a story. Like that's crazy. I mean, we'll have to see if
Yeah.
the Isle of Man comes back for Raul here.
I mean, I have to say I doubt that we're going to be seeing another Isle of Man. That would be
sure.
would be quite something, especially in another one of Raul's matches. But Ukraine, a bigger country that we've seen it once today, and it was even Anju's game. I don't know if that was this game or the previous game, but either way, we've definitely could see some more of that. And of course, Raul has shown that he's very consistent across all countries. He has a very good baseline knowledge, probably thanks to his coach Blinky as well. And I think we can expect him to be very consistent regardless of the countries that we see.
Definitely. And then if we could take it over to Infume's player card here just for a look. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think the South Asia countries could definitely be the bane of Infume here. I think
definitely could be a difficult area. I think that we did see Raul show some strength there in the previous match, so it's gonna be interesting to see whether or not that trend continues or if Infume can keep himself alive there. Obviously, he played very well versus Fulham. I believe he actually beat Fulham on both of the moving games. I might be recalling that wrong, but either way, he's definitely shown that he has the ability to take games in NM and moving. So we'll have to see how that translates. But I think it would be unwise to count him out, despite how consistent Raul has looked. I'm definitely anticipating this match being quite exciting and perhaps quite close as well.
Definitely. So I think we are ready to send it over to the casters here. I was just reading to see. I think so I think we're ready to send it over to the casters for the match, Raul versus Infume. Let's send it over to him.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, what's up? We're ready to go. I just ate a bar. I'm feeling good, and I'm ready for our second semifinals. Antidotes, you feeling good?
I'm feeling great. I'm very excited. It's our last semifinal. We're gonna be going into the finals next, and at this point, we can kind of see who's in the who's competing for that teamed prize pool, and it's looking really interesting. I'm not gonna say anything yet. You can draw your own conclusions, Chad. But let's just get into the game. I'm guessing. Actually, they're guessing. But what is that? Wow, they have
What is this first round?
Probably thinking, what is this insane filter?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like Italy. Those look like Italian signs.
Yeah.
But just like crazy coverage. Okay, Raul's moved into some Gen 4. But yeah, Anos was bringing up a good point. There is a team winner of the Coordinate Cup. We already saw Blinky yesterday win the MCSR competition as the GeoGuessr Pro. He won first place. He won $500. Whoever wins this GeoGuessr competition will win $500, but whichever team overall does the best is also winning $500. And that's all sponsored once again by GeoGuessr. Massive shout out to the people over at GeoGuessr supporting this community initiative, bringing Minecraft and GeoGuessr together. Shout out to Swedish companies. You love to see it.
I mean, yeah, that is just great.
Wait, Infume!
Ooh.
No guess from Infume.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's the second one we've seen today where we're missing a guess.
Yeah, and the first one was actually wrong. Oh my god,
Fruit's just laughing at Infume in the chat.
Wow.
Unreal. Infume now is guessing quick on this one after missing the guess first.
What did they say? That said provincial boundary, but I didn't see the province name. Ooh.
And he's closer, but Infium does not look happy. Infium, you gotta keep your head up. It happens. It's only the first game of the best of 5. It's really not over, Infium.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Chin up, King. It's okay. Sun check immediately from Infium, so it does kind of show that he's locked in. He still knows all of his algorithms, all of the things that he needs to check. And I mean, it just gotta lock in sometimes.
Yep, it happens. One of the big parts of GeoGuessr is whether or not you can control the mental when something bad like that happens, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So we're seeing left-hand driving, and we're seeing the sun to the north of them, so we're in the southern hemisphere, and they're obviously probably gonna be questioning whether it's South Africa or if it's Australia, so I think this is what they're really
Infium in
thinking right now.
Australia. Raoul also in Australia.
Interesting.
Oh, but he sees Cape Town.
Oh.
Infium sees Cape Town, good. He sees it and he moves, and Raoul might be in Australia.
Wow!
Great find there from Infium last second, and turns the tables after totally missing his first round guess. I mean, that's a 3-rounder after I've had it. No words. Infium, as I was saying, you can keep your head high. The game is not over. And what a great find. They were both about to go Australia, but Infium finally at the last second sees the Cape Town sign.
Amazing. Honestly, like, wow. That just turned the game on its heads. Like, that would have been 0 damage, and then that had ended up being almost a 5k here for Infium. So I wonder if it affects Raul's mental missing that, but we're gonna see when we get into this no move game up next.
Yeah, no move time, no more moving up and down the road. And I actually think Infium prefers that. So
Yeah,
let's see.
that might be the case. Ooh, that looks like an interesting round. We could see some wrong country guesses here.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. This should be like UAE. I would say like
Yeah.
close to Oman border, but
Yeah,
see if the players know that. This is a hard one, especially being this new to the game.
yeah. They might get the Middle Eastern vibe, honestly, but deciding which
Raul.
country you want to go there might be a little bit hard. But I think Raul gets that correctly, and
Yeah,
Infium
Raul
is,
locks it in.
Infium is still thinking seemingly, but ooh.
Oh, he's in Turkey. He's in Israel.
Ooh.
Oh, I see the guess, but with the car, it doesn't line up. But it's only round 1, so you're not out of it once again, but you are on less than half health, Infium. Raul with now a crazy lead as we go into only round 2.
Yeah. Wow. Alright, seems like we're in Australia here, actually, and Australia is a huge country, and this might be a little bit hard for them to region guess. It seems to be a little bit inland, like Queensland or NSW type of action.
I like Infium's guess. I like an NSW guess as well. Seems like Raul's thinking that direction.
Raul might be too
And he
south,
locks it.
but
It is New South Wales. Raul closer. Another
Ooh.
600 points of damage. Infium on 2k health. Round 3.
Round 3 immediately hit with green blur in this location. Okay. Oh, Raul does not see it. Raul is not seeing
Oh.
it. Does Infium? We also have some white
Infium
flowers.
Russia.
Ooh.
Oh. So Raul will be closer on this.
Yeah, that's gonna keep up Raul's flawless, basically.
Oh no, and Infium does not look
Oh.
happy. Raul flawless is on game 2. What a crazy back and forth. What a way for that to go. I mean, Raul flawlesses, but game before that, Infium
Yeah.
forgets to guess, and then basically 5Ks 2 rounds later and wins. I mean, anything can happen at this point. I've literally no idea.
Yeah. I think they're very equally matched up, and I'm just really excited and wagging my tail in case you can't see, but
Yeah, anyone in chat happen to be getting really excited and wagging their tail really fast, or is that just me and Antidotes?
Might also be Malchus, but that's just a guess.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have 7TV and you don't know what we're talking about, skill issue. Anyways, that's a fun way for semis number 2 to start. So I love to see that. I feel like it's very possible, and I really highly hope that we get to NMPC on this one. So let's see what happens.
Yeah. Also, I want to point out the game so far has been so quick. Like 3-rounder.
Yeah.
And then the next game was also very fast, and they're just speed running through this, I guess, but
yeah, literally.
wow. Oh, I think it said.
I was trying to read what was on Infame sign there.
It said Jalisco. It said.
Okay. Oh, and Guadalajara. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we have 2 road numbers, the 80 and the 200.
Massive
we
roads,
have
I believe.
State.
Yeah. I'm not sure if either of them knows that Mexico uses contraptions like this.
Oh, Infame's on the 80.
Ooh.
Near
Okay.
Guadalajara.
I don't think Raul has found either of the roads, either the 200 or the 80. But he's getting kind of close now. Oh, he sees the 80 and the 200.
W scanning.
I mean,
Wait.
they need to put the guess down. I don't think Raul has his guess down.
Oh my god, Raul doesn't!
Oh my god!
2 missed guesses! Oh no!
I remember what Blinky said.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Blinky said the only way you can disappoint me is if you don't guess, and now Raul has done it twice.
No. I mean, it's only fair that Infame also forgot to guess in the first game, so it's kind of evened out now, but Blinky's over there disappointed.
Wow. Wow.
Actually-
Wow. Is Infame looking in Finland right now on Norway?
Yes, because we have white solid outer lines. I think they got it into their heads that this can only be Finland in the Scandinavian countries in the Nordics. So I think that's pointing him towards Finland more, and he's ignoring the landscape, he's ignoring the hills that you absolutely never see in the majority of Finland. And then Raul is in the correct country, but gonna be a little bit far away still.
No, but that's good. He's gonna deal 2,200 points of damage. I think you put it there perfectly. It's just when you're learning GeoGuessr in only 2 weeks, you get so much more focused on meta clues because those are kind of easier to understand and learn quick than picking up vibes. And maybe all he learned was road lines for Finland and not the fact that there are no mountains.
Yeah, it could have been that. They both zoom in onto Kyrgyzstan really fast.
Same
Okay.
2 guesses.
Yeah, basically, just hedging. Man,
All right, round 4.
this is such back and forth again, like... I think this game gets 5 booms on the boom meter from me.
5 big booms. Can you
5
say
big-
that?
I said that.
All right. I never expected to hear Antidotes give something 5 big booms, but you know what? We'll take it.
I mean,
All right, Infame locked in Italy.
oh, it's
Raul in Albania?
it's definitely 5 big booms.
Oh, he goes Italy.
Okay.
Oh my god, Infame's closer. 2.5 times. Okay, Raul's on 200 health.
That is scary here for Raul.
Those who were at the Dallas regionals would know. We actually quite literally had the GeoGuessr Americas regional at DreamHack Dallas, and our venue was next to the main stage, and they had the freaking call. Oh, Infame wins!
2-1.
2-1 for Infame. That is actually insane. Really nice guesses there. Boom! No, I need to see some bangs from the MCSR people. Bang!
Bang.
Yeah, no, but we literally had the Costco what I don't even know what you call them, but they were
Costco
like right
guys.
next to us, just going
Costco
boom,
guys.
boom, boom, while we were like literally having our competition. Anyways, W in Fume, unreal.
W.
I mean, this is so close. I love how close this is. We have to get NMPC.
I mean, yeah, I would love to see it. As we've said countless times during the broadcast, that would be super fun. And I think that would be super fun for you guys as well, as we haven't gotten an NPC action just yet. And yeah, just gotta advocate for some of that. And this is probably the most entertaining game so far, I would say. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Bloom, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I would definitely say so. This has been so fun to watch. Hopefully, no more forgetting to guess. That's. I'll at least just say that they're fun, but you know, it's not awesome if they're forgetting to guess. There, it's
Yeah.
not good for the mental.
It's stressful. It's stressful for me watching as well. I'm just like, so, oh my god, he's not gonna guess. He's not gonna guess, and then he doesn't guess.
Yeah, you get nervous. But Infume up 2-1 now. So Infume is one game away from getting to the finals. Let's see what he can do.
Okay. We're
All
just getting bombarded by southern Thailand. Like we got oil palms, we got areca palms, we got
Yeah.
some poles and stuff, and it's just gonna be south again, and no one's ever clicking south.
Yeah. Both with very similar guesses to start it off. Let's go to round 2.
Okay.
Ooh, so we have some small cam.
Yeah. Is that Sweden or is that Finland?
It's exactly what I'm trying to decide right now.
I feel like both of them have small cam at this point, but one meta that you can check for Finland-Sweden toss-up is whether or not they have ladders that go onto the roof of the house. I'm not really seeing that, because that is what you see in Finland. Like a 1 or 2 story house, and then there's a ladder that goes there. I guess that's kind of a fake meta, but
Works sometimes.
sometimes it works. But wait, is that actually a ladder next to the chimney?
Wait,
Oh.
they're both in Germany.
Huh. In my mind, those houses are so Scandinavian.
Yeah, me too. But
hmm.
again, you're not learning as much architecture clues when you're learning the game in 2 weeks. So
Oh, look at
Fair enough.
Infume. Look at Infume. He's so confused.
wow. Round 3.
Ooh, we got that Kazakhstan dirty car action. Oh my god!
He thinks it's outer yellow lines. You see,
Yeah.
It looks like outer yellows,
Yeah.
but they're
Oh
right
my-
drive.
Oh
but
my
it's right
god.
drive. Oh no, he looks unhappy.
No,
Wait, it looks like he just
bro.
realized. It looks like.
Bro,
Oh wait, no, they're
fuck.
both in Namibia.
Fuck, bro. That would have been huge. Oh my.
Oh.
Look at him. He's so relieved. Infume.
I need a binema in the chat. Can anybody hit a binema for me? That's legitimately binema.
Oh my god.
Round number 4.
Yeah, I feel like if they didn't insta-guess, they could have seen some snow perhaps in that round. I feel like that area of Kazakhstan really would tend to have that, but alas, we had an insta-send.
2 Minecraft pros go Namibia on Kazakhstan. That's genius.
That is genius. Ooh, Raul's in Italy. I think he's ignoring the bowlers, or maybe hasn't seen them yet. And now he's in Croatia. I think it's gonna be Slovenia actually, because we have the bollards and then we also have the yellow sign.
Yeah, I think you're cooking on that one. Let's see. Time's up.
Oh!
It's Bosnia!
Oh my god!
I honestly forget the fact that Bosnia released recently.
Yeah. Wow.
Insane!
Bosnia mentioned W.
Bosnia mentioned W Bosnia.
W new coverage. More new countries. W.
All right, Japan here, round 5. Quick send from Raoul Central. Wait. Infume. Oh, he's going Switzerland. He's recognizing the low cam.
No,
He's recognizing the low cam,
architectural
but
awareness.
No. That seems to be Infume's biggest difficulty here has been architecture. Oh no. Infume. Oh my god. Infume. Oh. Moment of silence for Infume.
Moment of silence. But I'm not gonna be quiet because we're getting an MPZ.
We're getting it. It's finally happening.
I'm so excited.
NMPZ Cheergy in the chat. Rose is already on it. We got NMPZ. It's finally time, guys. NMPZ is no moving, panning, or zooming. It is one still singular image. It is the hardest mode in all of GeoGuessr. And it is our tiebreaker for the best of 5. I'm hype. I'm hype, Paulina.
It's so exciting. I just want to get straight into that because the longer we make them wait, the more crazy they're going to become. Like, when all of it is decided by an NPC, I feel like you're just going to be extremely nervous. So, if we can, I want to get back into the game.
Yes. I do know that Infume actually really likes NMPZ because he was saying when he's playing moving, he overthinks everything because he's getting too much information. With NMPZ, he's enjoyed it because it forces him to just look at the one thing he has.
Yeah. I was scared here a little bit.
I got scared for a second there too. But Infume is going to be closer. He does go Nigeria.
I'm wagging my tail really, really fast at a rate that is cooling down my entire apartment.
You're cooking. That's actually so real. All right, round 2.
What are we actually looking at? We have some planted palms and then... Is that yellow dashed middle line? It's so hard to see.
I like Thailand.
I mean, with yellow dash, Thailand is the
yellow
plan.
dash. Yeah. Whew. This is crazy. Thai, Vietnam.
Oh, could be Vietnam actually. The house doesn't look very Thai, but Vietnam could make sense.
It is Vietnam. Oh no, Infume crashing out.
Oh my god.
Infume crashing out. It's okay.
It's okay, Infume. The game's not over till it's over.
True.
Okay. Tunnel lock. But we're not actually in the tunnel, otherwise that would have been a little bit unfortunate. But
yeah, that would have. We have B-type guardrail. It's definitely Europe.
So like Monty. Wow. I'm feeling like Monty type beat.
I kind of like that.
Because it's also like
Infume.
Oh, I feel like Raul is getting a good vibe here, going Croatia, going the Balkans.
Yeah, I think it will be Monty or Serbia. Ooh. Whoa, okay. That's a crazy round. Raul's slightly closer there in Croatia, but nobody actually has it.
Yeah. Oh, they opened the maps instantly. That is crazy.
Yeah. Wow, hey, good on them. Good on them, honestly.
I mean, there's a chance it's India and not Nepal, but you gotta check copyright, but I'm not really sure how deep into that sort of thing they got, but both end up going Nepal.
Yeah. Raoul just a little closer, just continuing to chip away damage. Infume was not happy because they both just basically hedged there, and it is what it is. We have California here, so this black in the middle of the road line should only be California. I don't know if these players learned that, though.
Yeah, I mean, the landscape looks insane. The landscape looks like something out of a, I don't know, alien movie, so perhaps that might confuse them a little bit, but you gotta trust the meta on this one. But if Raul is going,
Infume's in Tasmania!
Oh! He thinks it's Australia Bollard. He thinks it's Australia Bollard.
Does he? Oh, he's focused on the Bollard. He thinks it's an Aus Bollard.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, he wants to switch.
He's zooming out.
He wants to switch.
Zooming out. Oh, and he doesn't switch it. In the end, Raul takes it. The only one in the US. Infume, you played well. You have to give that to yourself. But in the end, it goes to Raul. recognizing road lines, those center double yellow. You're never going to get that in Oz. So Raul takes it.
Wow, what a game. What a game, Bloom. Oh my god.
Wait, you cut out a second there. What did you say?
I said, what a game. Oh my god, Bloom. Almost word
Yeah.
for word.
Okay, yeah. Wow, I mean, that beautiful.
Yeah. Insane.
Beautiful. I congrats to Raul. He's moving on to finals. Infume, congrats to you too. Got to NMPZ. Infume played incredibly well.
Yes.
I feel like he's going to be down on himself, but he should be proud of himself because he honestly did play very well. And happy to see it go that way. Happy to see a game 5. And it's our first seed versus our second seed in the finals. It's exactly how it went yesterday. So maybe W seeding. Maybe we actually did W seeding. I don't know.
W seeding.
Maybe it actually worked out. So we should be able to get a moment to talk to Raul quickly. Let's see. We're doing another interview. Yeah, so we're getting that set up, I hope. We're going to get Raul in here.
Yes, hopefully. And I think now is a great time to point out that Raul is pretty much guaranteed to be getting that shared part of the prize pool. Along with Blinky, they're going to share $500 amongst themselves. And then Raul is going to compete for another $500. And if he wins in the finals, they're just going to grab the entire prize pool and run with it. I mean...
Yeah, that's crazy. If Raul wins finals... It'll literally be both teammates getting first place in the individual tourney and the team number 1. Just insane. They just went so hard. Yeah. So we'll see what actually happens. And let me see when we're getting Raul in here. Raul said he should be ready soon. Oh, he's asking how it works.
Many such cases. Many such cases.
Many such cases. Oh my. Chat, I want to know who we're taking in finals. Hanjo, Raul, type it right now. Finals is coming up. We're going to be going straight into it after the interview. Well, we're going to go interview, talk to the analysts, and we're going to do the finals. I'm hyped.
Exactly.
Who's taking it?
I actually have an interesting bit of information for you. Raul was the one who recommended Andrew to us. He said he's a very hype, very emotive player, and he would be very entertaining on stream. So if Andrew actually ends up taking Raul down, would that be kind of unfair to Raul because he kind of like gave birth to him? I don't know. What do you think, guys? What do you think?
He literally birthed Andrew.
He literally birthed Andrew.
He birthed Andrew. Oh my god, that's a funny way to put it.
I mean...
Alright, surely we should be ready to chat with Raul quickly, and we are ready. He's not going to have a cam, but we are ready now to quickly talk to Raul.
Hello.
Hello, Raul. How are you feeling?
Crazy. That was some crazy adrenaline farm right there. Yeah.
Adrenaline farm.
I love that. Man, so we were told by Blinky that Blinky said that he told you the one way that you could disappoint me is only if you forget to guess.
Dude, yes, happened twice. He said this yesterday, and I've done this twice. I don't know why I'm so stupid. I just get too nervous, especially when I know I have something, and I know I can get a really good guess. I just get nervous and just keep staring at the map. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah, the Paraguay incident was funny. You said
Dude,
in Discord. Can you repeat for the chat what you said?
Okay, so basically, I saw the poll and I knew it's Chile, and I think I saw the flag. I don't know if I saw the flag, but I knew it's Chile. But then I see the sign that says Paraguay, and I'm like, okay, but Chile does not border Paraguay whatsoever, and it doesn't look like Max North. Like, what? Like, why is there a Paraguay sign in Chile, in the middle of Chile? I just don't understand, and my brain just turned off. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. It happens. And is any other questions for Raul?
I mean, I was gonna ask because you couldn't stream because you're on your laptop for the meantime, we couldn't actually know how much practice you were getting in. So maybe you can give us an insight on that. Like, did you focus more with Blinky on Minecraft, or did you allocate the same amount of time to GeoGuessr?
I mean, at the start it was pretty split, I would say, but then I don't know. I just really felt like Blinky can win MC, so we would focus more on MC, and I also didn't have much time to call, so we would only call for like 3-4 hours every day, and we would mainly do MC because I know I just really felt like he can win it, so that paid off. But I was doing a lot of practice myself, and like the bits that we did do GeoGuessr, like I feel like Blinky was really like he would put the emphasis on the correct things for me, I feel like, and that would help a lot.
Yeah.
Good, yeah. So he was coaching very much to your speed. That's very good. Paying attention to what mattered for you and stuff like that. That's good. I have a final question before we let you go. You've made it to the finals. Anjo finished his semifinals interview and just said, "I'll see you in the winter finals." How do you feel going into the finals?
I mean, I don't know. This guy farms too much aura. You know, sometimes you need to stay humble. So I will prefer to stay humble and see how it pans out for me.
All right.
I like that energy.
All right.
I like that energy. Well, maybe we'll see you in the winter finals interview. Maybe we'll see Anjo. But regardless, I wish you the best of luck. You've played very well. It's clear you've put in a lot of time. So proud of you, and I hope you've been having fun. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
WRAL, do not forget to guess.
WRAL.
Okay, I will guess.
Do not forget to guess. Thanks, Raul.
Thank
We'll see ya.
you.
All right. Whoa! Did you see that was kind of sick? We were like,
Those.
wait, W production? W production?
W
Actually,
production.
W production. All right.
Wow.
Before we head into the finals, we're gonna let the desk quickly break down that last match and then give you some brief thoughts on the finals coming up. It's been an amazing day. Only one more match to go. Malchus and Moo, talk to us.
It's Malchus and Moo, and we're talking to you. Okay, sorry. Anyways, we got Andrew versus Raul in the finals. I mean, we have our humble king versus the Max Aura farmer. Like, I mean, what are you thinking going into this? I mean, like, I'm more than excited.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a great game. That this game between Infium and Raul was so exciting. I mean, just like the most insane plot twists. It was definitely the game that I enjoyed watching the most so far, I would have to say.
Cinema.
It's been so interesting. Yeah, I mean, the forgetting to guess, both players sending Namibia on this Kazakhstan. Like,
oh my god, yeah.
So many twists and turns. It was so good. I mean, I think even though Infium is definitely disappointed and maybe a little frustrated by the end of that game, I think he can definitely hold his head high. I mean, playing Raul to 5 games is not easy. Raul is really very formidable. So yeah, but it was a great game to watch. Definitely my favorite so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm very happy that we got to an NMPZ. Like, that was like definitely the most hype that I've been throughout this entire tournament. Were these games here. And yeah, I mean, if you played great, like you said, taking Raul to a game 5 is definitely no easy feat. And I mean, we're looking at how Raul is going to play against Andrew in the finals now. So
yeah, it's that is going to be a really hype match. Man, I don't know what's going to happen. It's hard to make a prediction even based on how unpredictable some of these games have been. I mean, there's obviously some variance given which rounds come up, but also, I mean, these players have just learned so much that at any time one of them can kind of just pop off, and we for sure saw that with Andrew's games before. We just saw that now with Raul as well. And yeah, I mean, I am just super excited.
yeah, definitely. We can take a look at the player cards for just a brief overview one last time. We can just swap over to Andrew. One more little quick look through here. I mean, no move for game mode. I mean, we're just looking at
we're pretty comfortable with
we're pretty familiar with these
at this point, I would say. But yeah, I mean, the big countries there, he's been showing some proficiency, but there were, I think, a few struggles. I believe he was the one who lost India. I don't know, maybe that was a different game. I don't remember. It's been a long day. But yeah, I mean, these big countries are definitely going to make the difference.
For sure.
Andrew has shown that he's adaptable in Russia. I think he's both of the Russia rounds that have come up. I believe he's won a game on against Infium, and then in his first match as well, or not against Infium. But it's either way. It's been great to see him play. He's definitely very adaptable, and I'm sure that is going to continue into this next match.
Definitely. Yeah, we can swap over to Raul's card just for another quick look.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's nothing we haven't seen before, but
yeah, just a quick.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew's strengths are a bit more well defined, maybe, and as well as his weaknesses. But both of them are super consistent. So I don't think at the end of the day it's going to make a ton of difference. Either way, they're both going to be great competitors, and I'm sure this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, for sure. So I think our players are in the lobby and they are raring to go with this match of the finals of the Coordinate Cup. 7 Raul versus Andrew. Are you guys ready? I know I am for this match. It is going to be cinema. You can
This is going to be great.
and send it over to our casters, and I hope you guys enjoy the rounds.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, everybody. It's finals time. Get a little dance going. I see Antidotes was starting to dance, so I might as well have a little dance going.
No, I just remembered that Andrew's playing, and my dance is gonna pale in comparison to his. So I decided to stop it right there and then. But you can dance if you want.
Okay, I'm off screen now, but I'm dancing. Just so you all know, I'm gonna dance this entire time.
Okay, Blue. Okay.
All right, let's do it. Finals time.
Finals time. All right, so 2 observations. Oh no, is this gonna happen again? Oh no.
Wait.
Are we gonna see Namibia on Kazakhstan again?
Raul looks like he wants to do that, but surely he remembers from the last game.
Oh no! Oh my god, bro. No, this
Raul.
is like, no!
No, Raul, this just happened.
Oh.
This just happened. Oh no! And Angel
Aura
looks.
farming.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Raul should read this very fast, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know. That they are very far away. They're very far away, Bloom. This is far east. I got the white car.
Oh. Oh my god, it's super far east.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, what a start to
Right.
the game.
Yeah, crazy start to the game. Let's see, round 3 looks like Canada, US maybe?
Not able to tell just yet, but could be either. I'm leaning US. Yeah, we got a metal signpost, so unless it's Quebec, it's not gonna be Canada. And yeah.
What does that sign say? I'm trying to read some of these signs.
Not
a
really
904
helpful.
area code.
Yeah. 904. I bet Moo
Only
would know
15
these.
seconds to go. Moo would know. Yeah, Moo
Moo
would know.
would know. We got
Oh, we're out on the main
mnemonics
road
and
now.
stuff. Ooh, Dallas with snow.
Mississippi. Wait.
I feel like Andrew just has a way better guess with front plates, with snow, all of this sort
Yeah,
of
it's
thing.
an insane guess.
Wow.
Is he 2-rounding? He is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What is that to start the finals? What am I looking at? I think Raul's nervous.
I think he is.
That's
Wow.
okay. That's gotta be Raul nerves, right? Like,
Or Andrew's just the best. And I think we're gonna see which one it is. Maybe Raul can compose his nerves. Maybe Andrew will just keep dancing and keep smiling, and he will get everything correctly. And I just can't help but wonder if this is Lanley's coaching coming through and he knew like that he needed to go like New England type of beat, or if Andrew picked that up himself.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just spawn in with that much snow, you're gonna trend toward much farther north. Now, I feel like Raoul must have seen something when it changed out of the snow coverage that made him think the south, because he seemed super set on that area. I'm not exactly sure what brought him there, but we go on a no move now. No more moving up and down the road.
Yep.
Andrew versus Raoul.
Yep. So Raoul just needs a mental reset right now to keep his head clean and not focus on the past game too much. And
Lesotho for Andrew. I think it should be Eswatini, but then Raoul's in Bolivia. Oh, Raoul is just crumbling under the pressure right now.
Oh,
this is not good.
I think Andrew's vibes are just so good. I think he's just very good at telling vibes. He's honestly very impressive.
It's super impressive.
So, I wonder if they're even gonna get the country. I didn't see any language here except for English, so they might be a little bit confused. It does say Colombo Road. Maybe you can decipher Sri Lanka from that. But...
No, Raoul's thinking Malaysia because he sees Latin script and he sees black and white signposts, but yeah, we should be in Sri Lanka here.
I don't think... oh, Andrew's sure, though.
Andrew knows. Oh my Raoul's
God.
There, too.
Okay. And it does say the place name as well, and they did seem kind of... like they were scanning, but not really. In the end, both get Sri Lanka correctly.
Wow. Nice to see Raoul deal some damage to Anjo, and we go into round 3.
Yeah, huge country. One of Andrew's least favorite, as he said. But I think most people would struggle. Oh, could that actually be?
Is it Nepal? Is it Nepal?
It is 25 copyright. I thought I saw it. Could be South Nepal. Oh, wait!
What? He pulled an aim-in!
Oh my God!
Closer in the wrong country.
He's mogging. Wow. He is mogging him right now.
Anyone here from the MCSR community, we call that pulling an aim-in. There's a GeoGuessr pro aim-in who for years has been notorious for getting closer and winning rounds in the wrong country when his opponent is in the right country. So shout out Eamon.
Shout out Eamon. We actually have a Brazilian around here, and Andrew's... I'm not sure what he's basing his guess off. Maybe on the striped car, maybe Lenley taught him that, but we're actually significantly more south, I would say either Parana or, Ares, but they kind of guessed a little bit faster than I could finish.
Yeah, no worries. Happens.
Pretty non-consequential damage here, though, with Andrew still in the lead.
All right,
we do have
the
Latin America antenna here, so they're gonna be thinking about what countries have it and trying to pick out of those countries what this is. I think they would probably be
actually quite like Colombia from Raoul.
Yeah, but not like where he's guessing. Maybe
not
north.
Where he's guessing, but I like Colombia.
Ooh,
Mexico.
And they are going
possible.
They're going different countries. Yeah. Don't really see
Let's
anything.
See who has it. It is Colo.
Oh, did you see that?
3 times multi takes it. Did Andrew try and switch?
Yes.
Is that what happened?
Yes, he tried to switch. Oh my God, that didn't go through. Oh.
He was gonna switch and he couldn't make the switch in time.
Yeah.
You got a minute timer and a 15-second guess timer. Gotta play into your time constraints, people. And for Anjo, he couldn't get it in time. That is a bummer, but it happens to the best of us.
It does happen to the best of us. Wow. I mean, we're 1-1. That is very exciting. That's what you expect from the finals. And
yeah.
Our number 1 and number 2 seed, I hope this continues to go in this direction.
Yeah, me too. 1-1 is exciting stuff, people. Get some hype going in the chat. Finals 1-1 in a best of 5. We are back to moving.
And we're back to Eswatini, seemingly. So, let's see if this time around both of them manage to get it. Okay. Alright.
Okay, Raul knows this time.
You might want to put some pressure on and guess right now, but I don't think Andrew's really gonna find anything that points him to the correct country here. He might go like South Africa, for example, but that's not gonna be too far, so no instasand here from Raul. And they're both in the country, so yeah.
Yeah, wow, literally the exact same distance away, so no damage done
Yeah.
on round 1. Round 2.
Alright. Lots to read here, I think. I think there might have been something on that poster. We got those Mexican hexagonal poles. I think Raul noticed them. Yeah.
He's
Oh,
trying to
I think that said
Raul's-
something. No?
Yeah, there's a lot of signage here, but deciphering what's actually helpful is a skill that takes some time to hone and learn, and knowing where you'd want to look on different types of signs
Yeah. Exactly.
can be hard.
Yeah, and Mexico tends to have the states shortened on signs, so you also have to take some time to connect that in your head.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's in Guerrero. Raul deals 1,600 points of damage there to Anjo, but Anjo, you can see him talking to himself, locking back in.
Yeah, not a lot of dancing happening anymore. Oh, we got the Stober, we got the Stoby pole.
The Stow people, and Anjo's in Gen 1.
I mean, whenever I see a Stoby, I just think of Zigzag, and I think of
Yeah.
Eddie,
Yep, me too.
young Eddie. For
Shout out
our
young Eddie.
For our MCSR viewers, young Eddie is like the pound cake of GeoGuessr, a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Eddie and Poundy are super similar people. Big shout out, Eddie. He's
Bro, I'm choking.
Welcome, Raiders. It's okay. Wait, Raul didn't notice the Stropy pole. He's not in South Australia here.
Maybe he doesn't know them. Oh, he switches.
Oh, he is now. He switches. Okay, good thing he switched last second.
yeah.
Anjo deals his first damage of the game 3 of the match.
That actually saved Raul a lot of health. He only
Yeah,
lost
definitely.
800, so. Wow, what is this mountain range? That looks really cool.
Yeah, where is this?
I
Is
feel
this Queensland? Or wow, what am I looking at right now?
I'm really confused. I haven't seen any clues yet. It's kind of hard because I'm not the one zooming, but
Yeah.
I actually thought about Tasmania, to be fair with you. But
I did too. I did as well. It's either like a kind of coastal, hilly northern Queensland or Tas. But this is hard.
Yeah, I want to see more vegetation or maybe something infrastructural. The Possum Guard is not green, so I do kind of like Queensland more now. This huge mountain, something like slightly north of Brisbane.
That's what I'm thinking. Let's see where it is in the end. It's actually New South Wales. Wow.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay. But Anjo with a really good guess.
Yeah.
That deals a ton of damage. Alright, round 5. Raul needs to make a comeback if he wants to stay alive in the finals right now. $500 on the line to whoever wins this match.
Yeah, you really want to have your best game on right now.
For sure.
Ooh, Arunachal
What did that-
Pradesh. It actually says the state for
Ooh.
them. I think Andrew's definitely scanning, but it's not gonna be like in the middle of the country. It's not too obvious where he needs to look, and if he's never heard of it, it's hard to even like consider going there.
Yeah.
And I don't
Yeah,
think
he's looking for it right now. He's scanning.
Yeah, Raul doesn't have this information, I don't think. They're both kind of going east of the country.
Yeah, they're just hedging in the end, but they don't know. Some people forget. I mean, that's still India all the way up there.
Yeah.
And we go to round 6 in Turkey. Or
Bloom?
no. Wow.
Bloom?
Okay. I thought I saw a turkey bollard right there.
Okay, then.
I saw some grainy pavement and a red bollard, and then I looked at chat.
Bloom, I'm gonna find you a coach. Apparently, I'm very good at finding coaches, so don't worry about it. You will be taken care of. You will be taken care of.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, this is New Zealand.
This is New Zealand. Hi, Country Salmon! Shout out, Salmon!
Shout out, Salmon.
Shout out. So, this looks pretty confidently South Island. We got this huge mountain ridge. You might want to line that up, but yeah, maybe our players will just go South Island and call it there. Raul might be a little bit too far from the tallest mountains.
Oh, Anjo! Wow. 1,700 points of damage. Raul in the red.
Yeah.
Wow, we're going around 7.
Ooh.
Anjo looking poised to take this.
What
Quick
did they
zoom and
read?
guess.
I guess they read talent?
Oh, Estonian flag right
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh, Narva. It says Narva. So east on the border with Russia.
Wow. I mean, in that situation, do you really insta-send? Because you know your opponent's gonna see that exact same sign.
Yeah, maybe that's a little bit questionable. Oh, both Cyrillic readers here in our final. So that's gonna be really small, but if you know where winter coverage in Russia is, maybe it's a little bit more findable. So it's gotta be like, I don't know, Rostov Oblast, something like that, something around that sort of stuff. Astrakhan, Volgograd, and the name of the place is actually an adjective, and that's what they tend to have in the south of Russia, like adjective place names. Fun fact.
Makes sense. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where this sort of information, Gen 4 Winter, helps at a high level, but
yeah. Ooh.
Probably not at this level. They're guessing relatively close to each other.
Yeah.
Very close, actually. Wow.
Ends up being Volgograd, and Raul is a little bit closer here, actually, even though they guessed in the same republic.
Just slightly. We go on to round 9 in South Africa.
Yeah, Africa action. They've missed a lot of Africas, I think, both of them. So,
well, Raul has gone Namibia and Kazakhstan twice, so he likes guessing in Africa. This time he'll be close, hopefully.
Yeah. He's just the biggest fan of Africa, the song, maybe. We don't know.
Oh, Port Elizabeth. What was that, the N10?
I couldn't catch that. Was that?
N10.
N10.
N10 and N2. And then
Port Elizabeth is the old name of Quebec.
Yeah.
So I don't expect them to know that, and they're gonna be scanning for Port Elizabeth and not finding it, but when they find N2 as well, that's gonna point them to the right city. Oh, and Raul is ignoring the landscape.
And Anjo's on the road, and he takes game 2. Wow. What a win. And look at him dancing and partying there on the camera. That's so funny. Wow, okay. Anjo, up to 1. I mean, kind of a W there. It's to be expected. He's the 1 seed. It's 1 seed versus 2nd seed, but it's still been close nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a very close game. A little bit of a back and forth. They were both like on kind of a low health, but yeah, it is still expected for the number 1 seed to take out the number 2 seed, but the game's not over yet. We have one more no moving game to get into, and I'm just curious to see how this plays out, and I want to know what Chad thinks. Chad, what do you think is
Yeah.
going to happen? Are we
I
going
think the
to
people
an
want
NMPZ?
an NPZ. Let's be realistic. I think that's what the people want.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's do it. We're back to no move. You know what I will say, Antidotes? We had a lot of Americans and 2 Canadians playing in this tournament.
yes.
But it is 2 people from Europe in the finals. So,
Maybe,
I mean, what does that say about general geography knowledge around the world?
maybe the stereotype is right, but I don't want to be stereotypical, despite making those jokes. You can also draw the conclusion that if your flag has blue and yellow colors, then you're gonna be in the finals, but that's just conspiracy theory territory.
No, it's true. No. That's just simply the way it works, as we can tell by the 2 finalists having yellow and blue on their flags.
Exactly. And Andrew identifies Peru correctly here with that black Gen 3 car, and Raul's inspecting it right now, maybe not too sure on what to do here, but he does seem
He's
to be
gone Peru?
clicking there. Yeah, I like the north guess. I really do like it. Andrew's more in the Amazonian bit, like you expect it to be a little bit more green, but it's not.
Oh, he's moved.
Ooh, he's jumping.
Ooh.
He's gonna click middle in the end, we all know it.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
like clicking exactly where it is almost. At the end. Great guess.
That is a good guess.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We go into round 3. 2 times multiplier. Some signs right there off the bat.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Brasileiro. Bralala.
Brazil. Yeah.
I think we're in the state of Minas Gerais, most likely, thanks to the electricity counters here. How they're big and metal, and the round poles put us like around the Rio de Janeiro states, basically.
Yep.
Maybe that's what you'd expect them to know.
Yeah,
Andrew's
looks like
guess is
they're-
really good.
Ooh.
It's really good.
It is really good. Oh, it's a Espirito Santo,
Espirito
which makes
Santo, yeah.
sense. Okay, but that's 1,100 points of damage. A nice little back and forth in the last 2 rounds. And we go to round 4.
Ooh.
Brazil again.
Seems like we're back, and this one is significantly more southern. You see the signature of Parana pines, so perhaps the runners, the MCSR runners, will be guessing Parana based on that. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Shit. No. Andrew actually did not recognize these piranha pines. It looks like Raul does. He zooms right in on a super clear piranha pine and then goes piranha and is on it. And with 2.5 times multiplier, he wins. We get an NPC. We actually get it in the finals. Bang! Okay, we have to see. MCSR people need to hit a bang right now, because like, wow. I mean,
oh my
script
god,
writers have
this
been
is cinema.
okay. Like, oh my god, absolute cinema. I am so hyped to get an NPC, and now I really have no idea what's gonna happen. I think going in, I would have slightly favored Anjo, but we've made it this far, and it's literally anybody's game.
Yeah. An NPC is so based on vibes because what you see is so limited. So there might be a round where there's 0 metas, so you just gotta trust your gut. You really just gotta trust what you see. And I mean, I can't tell who has better vibes. I'm leaning Andrew a little bit, but it's really hard to tell. I'm very excited. I actually jumped out of my chair when the game was ending. I'm glad no one saw that because I'm wearing shorts, so I'm not gonna do that again. But I'm really excited. I'm wagging my tail really fast.
Me too. I'm also wagging my tail super fast. Looks like we have. I thought I added the bang emote to my chat. But
you were just
should be there
asking
now.
them to bang, and they could not bang.
I was positive I had added it already, but I don't know, man. All right.
Ooh.
NMBZ time. Let's do it. This is it. One still singular image.
Bro, this is a crazy round for them, no? I feel like in 2 weeks' time, there's no way they covered, like, Misiones stuff.
Yeah, No, but so they have like pretty good guesses for like being Brazil, but
Yeah,
yeah, I think it's Misiones in Argentina.
I think so. Unless we don't see the blur.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
It is. So Raul just slightly closer. Yeah, and that is in the Misiones province of Argentina. Argentina.
Argentina. Okay.
Ooh.
Turkey action. Shout
This
out
one is the actual
Gelotris.
turkey. You see,
Yeah.
before I just saw grainy pavement, and I was like, cool. The grainy pavement is like the furriest turkey of all time. You see this pavement here? It's a classic.
Yeah, salt and pepper. That's why Salt Bay is from Turkey, because the pavement is salt and pepper. That's the worst joke of all time, I'm sorry.
Well, I have one for you. Gelotris is soon to be my salt and pepper king because he is about to have grandchildren.
What?
Am I wrong?
Wait. Is he?
Gelotris is in his 50s, yeah.
Oh. I'm more appalled at
The fact that they're
neither
both in
of the
Greece?
players getting.
Why are they in
Turkey.
Greece? Okay, fair enough.
Loki, they could have gone Greece and still be very close if they went Rhodes. If they were traumatized by the Rhodes round early in the tournament.
True. All right, round 3.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know what we're looking at. What?
Yeah, this is insane. I mean,
First
Europe.
thought-
I mean, definitely Europe.
Bro,
What is
I have-
this?
I have an idea. It's gonna be Bosnia, because when you don't know what it is, it's Croatia, but now Bosnia has come out. So when you don't know what it is, it's Bosnia, because this
Clearly.
kind of looks like Bulgaria or maybe like Serbia or something. So, bro, it's gonna be Bosnia.
I like it. I think it's Bosnia.
I like Raul's guess, I think. And then, ooh.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Andrew's
Andrew's
moving
jumping
around
around.
like crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's
Oh.
the US.
Lol. Lol.
I mean,
Mm,
wait, Poundy just said 10 grand on it being Slovakia. Pay up, Poundy. Poundy,
Pay
pay
up.
up.
pay up.
10k in my PayPal right now.
Ooh. Oh, we got a Germany versus a Luxembourg. I can't quite see the bollards, but it is a little bit hilly. The road is kind of thin. I could see the Luxembourg action here. It could be Loki. Or maybe he's just trying to aura farm by making this guess.
It's
Wow.
Interlocked. 1,000 points of damage. Still a close game.
Wow. Actually, how does he know
Yeah,
Luxembourg?
how does he know?
The
That's
Lenley
actually
coaching.
insane. The Lenley coaching diff? Wait, this means that, okay, if Anjo wins, Lenley is better at GeoGuessr than Blinky. That's how that works, by the way.
Don't tell him that. We're gonna be in Berlin for the next World Cup, and you're gonna make Lenley have a bigger ego than he already has. You can't do that. Stadium full of German boys. No, Blue. Actually,
Oh
what am
my
I looking
God.
at here? What am I looking at
Wait, Greece
here?
and Turkey. Greece and Turkey. Greece and Turkey.
I thought it could be...
Timer's running out.
Could be... Ooh.
It is Greece. It's Crete, though. So-
Raul is close.
Raul-
He's aiming.
Amen. He's bowling an amen. Okay, round 6. Look how close this game is. Look at their health.
Yeah. Looks like we got some Amazonian Brazil with those horizontal insulators on the pole. But we're not even sure they're gonna be getting the correct country. Andrew zooming into Africa, actually.
Wait a second. Oh, now he's zooming in on Brazil. Raul's
Oh.
also zooming in on Brazil.
Oh, he's so
Maybe
far
even
south.
Paraguay.
He's so far south.
He is too far south, probably here. Let's see where Andrew decides to place a plonk. He places it. Oh, he's considering Ghana. He's Ghana,
Ooh.
Brazil 50-50 right now. We saw him switching back and forth between the two.
Yeah.
Raul is
Raul
going
is
Rio Grande
max
do Sul.
south. It's all on Andrew. What will he do? It is actually.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be game. I think no. 3.5 multiplier.
Let's see. Is it enough? Anjo deals 3,800. It's not game, but Raoul is in the red.
Trevor,
Round
it's not
7.
game.
It's not game, Trevor. It's not game, Trevor. Somebody just redeemed fit check in chat, like, alright, man.
We're gonna do that. Like,
Wait,
I don't see anything.
Raoul just zoomed in on Texas anecdotes.
I think he thinks Mexico.
Okay,
That's why he
okay.
zoomed. I'm actually not sure. I can't really see anything. Is that Mexico or is that like Baguio in the Philippines? I'm a little bit confused by this round. I think
Might
it's
be.
I
Raoul
think
in
it's
Philippines
Philippines.
unlocked.
I think it's Baguio
I like it.
and Luzon, like the mountainous area. I don't know what Andrew's thinking.
Is he gonna go Vietnam? What's he gonna do? Oh my god, now he's in Colombia.
Colo! He's in Colo.
This is game. This is it.
Oh my god!
It's Philippines and Raoul takes it.
Holy shit!
You
Bang!
can't ask for anything better. Bang! Raoul in NFBZ Game 5 has taken out the #1 seed Anjo. Unreal.
Bloom, do you know what this means? One
I know
team that we matched up swept the whole tournament.
Everything. One team swept everything. We
Oh my
literally,
God.
I don't know what to say. Blinky and Raoul are a team, and they each got first place in their separate days.
Wow. Oh my god.
I'm at a loss. I mean, like, come on. This is crazy. What? Blinky, Raoul, you are the Coordinate Cup winners. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm so at a loss for words. There's like so much I want to say that I don't even know what to say. Kogu with 10 gifted. Oh my god, thank you. Guys, this has been so insanely hype. We should be able to get Raoul back in for a winner's interview here. Whenever
Yeah.
he's set, he probably needs to take a moment because that is insane.
I hope he gets to talk to Blinky. I hope they get to share this victory, even for a second
they
before he gets to
definitely
join
will.
us. But oh my god, that's so hype. That's so hype.
I know. I'm happy for them. I mean, they put in a lot of work, and not only did they put
Yeah.
in a lot of work, they put in a lot of work off stream. They were doing it really in private, just taking it
Mhm.
serious and doing their thing just because they wanted to. And Raoul has done it in the end, and Raoul is ready now for an interview. So let's chat with our winner.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Raoul. Congrats. You did it.
I can't believe like okay the two guesses that won me the match is like the seeing the piranha pine, and I remember this piranha pine, and Linky told me on this like day one, and I haven't heard about piranha pines in so long, and I don't know how I remember that. I usually remember that he said this on the one, and then on the last guess on the NPZ I saw the transformers, the buckets, and I remember he telling the Japan and Philippines both have that. Firstly I zoomed in on US because I was like maybe this is like South US or something because it was pretty dry. But then I saw that the poll was concrete, I think, so I sent Philippines. Oh my god!
Smart. Yeah, your thought process there is beautiful. It's absolutely perfect. I mean, and what an insanely back and forth match. I mean, how did you feel during that? It was just, you'd lose a game. Anjo's going crazy, making insane guesses. You'd make a big comeback. I'm sure there was just so much back and forth between how you were feeling internally.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just like, I was the most nervous on the moving games because I feel like he's so much better than moving. Because I don't know, I just didn't practice much moving until like 2 days ago or something. And I was doing like we started practicing moving with Blinky like 2 days ago. Yeah, and I was just playing so bad. I don't know. There's just so much info, and it's just like overwhelming. And when I play moving, I just stop going through like my checklist of things to look for, and then like eliminate the regions and stuff. So I just like on a lot of moving rounds, like I just send the wrong region completely because I just like got overwhelmed with info and stuff. So yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, you did it. You didn't need the moving clearly because you did it without. So big congrats. Anecdotes. Any questions or thoughts?
Yeah, I saw in chat someone was wondering if people will continue playing the games that they were coached in. And I wanted to ask you, since GeoGuessr provided all of our MCSR players with a 1-year subscription to GeoGuessr, do you think you will be playing GeoGuessr well?
Yeah, definitely. I will tap in and out. I know Blinky, he wants to keep playing MCSR. He said, I don't remember. He said like his goal would be like sub 10 or something, or diamond in ranked. So
that is a good.
Once I have
good
my
goal.
setup, we will have like some actual streams. I'm sorry that I haven't streamed because I just cannot on this laptop. It's like so bad. But once I have my setup, we will do some coaching streams. So that will be fun.
That's really cool to hear. That is very cool to hear.
I'm being called out to mention that in your in-game chat, Raul, you said you don't know Piranha Pines, mate. How did you get to the final?
I mean, Blinky told me to guess shame him, and I was like, I mean, the pressure is the highest. This is the last one, and I'm just gonna get in his head, and it clearly worked.
Clearly it clearly did. I will say though, Andrew did respond just saying, man, I just wanted to play NMPZ, which is also kind of an aura way to respond to that. But wow, I mean, genuinely massive congrats to you for winning today. That's $500, and to Blinky for winning yesterday, and
Blinky.
to both of you,
my coach.
like unreal. Unreal. Yeah, what an insane pairing. I'm so happy for you both. You are both now going home with $750, sponsored by GeoGuessr. So thank you so much, GeoGuessr, again, sponsoring the tournament, helping us out. And
GeoGuessr.
Amazing, Raul. Thank you so much for chatting with us. I'm sure you probably want to go chat with Blinky and enjoy your wins. So thank you so much for joining us for an interview.
GeoGuessr, MCSR, very fun tournament. GG's to all the competitors. Like, I feel like all the MCSR runners got decent. Like, I feel like it was really even. And like, even though I won, like, I feel like Fulham could have won, Infium could have won, like anybody could have won on the right guesses, like on the right rounds. Like, it's just how it works, how it goes. So GG's to everyone.
Yeah, agreed. Totally agreed. Thank you so much, Raul. And I will join in on the GGs to everybody. We'll see you around, Raul.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
What a guy. Amazing to get to talk to him there. I mean, you just could not have asked that to go any better. Both days were just absolutely insane. I think we might just close out here unless the analysts really want to do a breakdown. Up to them, actually. I'll just put it in their hands. You can literally let me know right now in the chat if you're listening. But
I feel like the people would really want to talk to Malchus and Mo again. So maybe for a split second, show them waving or something if they don't feel like talking.
Let's have them wave goodbye. I'm gonna force them to say goodbye at the bare minimum. I'm forcing them.
Jesus! Ooh, Jesus! I wasn't ready.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Anyways, so Bloom asked us if we wanted to give final thoughts, and he said, or I said, "You're good to end," and then he's like, "I just really want to show him again." So I was like, "Fine, whatever, fine." But anyways, I mean, like the last games were so good.
Dude, that was insane. I enjoyed that so much.
Yeah, I mean the last two matches that we had, the last semi and then the finals, I mean, were probably the best 2 games of the entire tournament. Like, just so much fun, and both games going to NMPZ, it's just like absolute cinema, like just fully cinema. Like, there were so many times where I was just locked to my screen. Like, oh my god, that was awesome.
Exactly, like W script. This was an incredible one, I think.
No, I mean, we've been saying W production, W everything, but I mean, we need W script, bro. I mean, W script writers, bro. Like, holy shit, that was a cook.
It's been crazy. I mean, especially that last match. Holy, what a great watch. And yeah, congrats to Raul. He's a very deserving winner, I would say.
Yeah, congrats to Raul, congrats to Blinky. I mean, like, fully, like, I don't think I would have ever expected. Like, there's 16 people, like, there's 16 variables, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different things that get in the way. Like, for this team, for both of the players to win the finals of both tournaments, it's insane. Like, it's awesome.
No, it's crazy. I mean, they have just shown their dominance, I would say. Really, really impressive from both of them. And yeah, honestly, not much else to say. Just
Yeah.
incredible performance, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely shout outs to production. Shout outs to Diallo for doing all of the live stuff. And shout out to Red KZ for doing all the graphics and the art. She is wonderful. And shout out to GeoGuessr for sponsoring the event. Make sure to check out the pin message and play the challenge link if you're interested in GeoGuessr.
Yes, give it a try. We would love some more players off of this. It's been a great day, and yeah, I mean W Bloom for putting this all
Facts.
together.
For once, guys, can we get a W Bloom?
Just
This
for
is a
once,
W
just
Bloom.
for
This
one
is-
time. Yeah.
Just one time forever. Like, this is a W Bloom. W Bloom. And W Antidotes too, obviously. W Antidotes. W, bro, just W everybody. Just fucking W everybody in the whole world. W everybody.
Oh my god, what a great day! I had a lot of fun.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to close it yourself. Yeah,
I think
we
we
have
can,
the word to send it back.
We can send
to
it back.
casters. But yeah,
It's
I had
been
lots
great
of fun
fun.
being the
Great
desk,
fun, yeah.
even though I know absolutely nothing about GeoGuessr. I'm a Minecraft speedrunner, so that's why I'm here. But
Yeah, I mean,
it was a blast.
We did a great job. I
Um,
think it was a lot of fun. I'm very happy with it. And
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I think that's all from us, and we will send
Yes.
it back to the casters now. Bye bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Malchus and Moo. Goodbye. Guys, I would like to share a secret. My secret name for the desk segments that Malchus made me say I wouldn't tell everybody is that their desk segment was secretly called Moo and Malchus Make a Mess. Because I just wanted them to have fun and be themselves and let whatever happen happen, and they did an amazing job. So shout out to them. They were both very nervous and scared to be put on the camera like that, but I made them do it, and they had an amazing time, and it did not end up being a mess. They were very professional and lovely and beautiful. So
Yes.
guys, that is the end of the Coordinate Cup. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out, watching both days. If you missed any of this, the VODs will be up on my Twitch, as well as each day is going to get edited down into a video for my YouTube, !YouTube, if you want to check out my YouTube. Guys, I love you all. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good time. Annotes, do you have any final words before we say goodbye?
Okay, let me get a little bit sentimental here at the end. I feel like we deserve it. We both have a little bit of a connection to both of the games, and I came from Minecraft, spent about 3 years there, and then moved over to GeoGuessr. It's just so nice to see people that I used to hang out with, get along with my new friends, and to see both communities come together. I feel like that's just such a nice thing that I know a lot of you people mad at TwitchCon, and some people will potentially come to the World Cup next year. So it's just so nice that we can have two games with two different communities coming together to appreciate one another and enjoy each other's company. I think it's just so nice that we managed to do this, and I want to thank you so much, Bloom, for being able to organize this so well. And thank you to GeoGuessr to also help us make this happen.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you put it beautifully. The GeoGuessr community and the MCSR community are such beautiful communities that share so many similarities, and it's been so fun to be able to mesh these together and build these new beautiful budding friendships. And I hope people stick around on both sides of the spectrum here. I want to also thank you, Antidotes, for being my co-tournament organizer. It took us a lot of planning and a lot of time, and I'm very happy we pulled it off. And another, of course, GeoGuessr for helping us out. So we can have a fat prize pool. That's so exciting. So big thank you to them, and big thank you to all of you for being interested and hanging out with us. Guys, that's going to be it for me. I've been Bloom, joined by Antidotes, that direction. We appreciate you hanging out. There's going to be a credit scene at the end. Read it all the way through. We appreciate everybody who helped us make this happen. Guys, I'll see you around.